Oh, hello. Maybe I should send. It's in the link. Who is here? Hi. Oh, can you comment in that other link that we're here? Thank you so much. Hello. Please write down that you're here. Let me know your time zone. Where are you watching from? And what is your time right now? What do you mean? Maybe you're somewhere else. I'm echoing? I don't know why. It was. I think you heard my sister and me. How do I pin this? How do I pin? Okay, so let's see who is here. So I can see that there are some people here. I see someone. Oh, hi, Thailand. Whoa, so late in Thailand. Cool. Hello. So we have Thailand. We have India. Who else is here? The voice is fine. I'm checking. Hi, Kay Dion. We were looking for you yesterday because you left your time, your birth data, but you didn't leave any question. So we couldn't look at your chart. And I went to the form and I couldn't find your form, your submission there too. So if you leave your charts, make sure that you leave your data and you put all the details, your time, your place, your minutes, your seconds, your city, and your question, or what topic do you want me to check in your chart? Because there is how am I gonna open a chart without knowing what to check? Okay, we have US, Thailand, India. What other countries we have, and what time zones we have? Whew. Musa, can you please send a link to the people? Okay. Can you, Musa, can you please speak in English?
Go to WhatsApp.
Can you see my comment? Mexico. Yay! Hello. What time is it in Mexico? 11 a.m. That's good. So you will actually, I was so confused with dates because my mom changed the calendar at home. So the whole time I was very confused about the date. So I was thinking yesterday was Friday. So I was like, where's people? It's Friday. Like you can already log in and watch the live, but no. So I can do it. Let me do it. I meant the link to emails for this one. I did. Okay, so I pinned the yes. Whoever is here, please like this video. Send some likes here so that YouTube send this video to others too. So something like this so that you can see hearts. Okay. All right. So we will wait 1 minute. I don't know, one more minute because kind of I started this a little bit late because there was obviously technical issues on my side and a little bit of glitching here in my brain. But yeah. Okay. So I want you to like this video. I want you to send some hearts. I want you to write down your time zone right now where you're watching it from and how many minutes or how many hours you can stay here so that I know how to move forward. Yeah, and as a thank you, the like will be good for YouTube to push me. It's not for me, it's for YouTube to send it to other people. Okay. London. I had to get off quickly, unexpectedly yesterday. I'm in Oklahoma City. I received from you at a different email address. Okay. So when you leave your data, please make sure, like Kadion, please leave your question so that I can check it. But let's begin. Oh, yay. It's not surprise because of, you know why. Mercury retrograde. Who is here new? Who meaning like you didn't join yesterday? If you are new, I really hope you know a little bit of your chart, you know the positions, because I don't think I will go over explaining what's a natal chart. Hello. Okay. Can you open this? I will need to read the comments.
Can you screen share it and then come here and
Okay.
then read?
So let me go.
Just try it.
Well, let me see. Where am I? All right. I met my. Okay.
Okay, yeah, slide clear. Now,
yeah, and then how am I gonna control this? That's the problem. Okay, so today we are going to talk about your money. So I will really need you to have your chart with you. Can you include your email that you used to submit your form with? I will need that. Okay, so today we're going to go over your money, and in my Astro Academy, the topic of money is a whole separate module with 5 lectures in it, as I believe. So I am going to talk basically one part of that module. It's not going to be the whole thing. So just to let you know that I am actually taking the lectures from my students platform, and I'm going to show you how it looks like so that you know what we're doing there. So everyone is here. Do you have your charts? Please let me know if you have your charts open and if you understand your charts so that I don't go over how the birth chart work. Yes, same. I sent a question the other day. Yes, can you please include your email here in the chat box so that I can see if it's there? Yeah. Either your name or your email so that I can track it from the form. All right. Oh, now I can see the screen and the questions so that I don't have to move in different directions. All right, thank you. Open your charts and take your coffee or water, whatever you are having today. I'm not doing coffee, just some water, because today actually was quite a heavy day. So let me know if you felt sleepy, if you felt super tired, because we had Neptune and Saturn finally conjunct at 0 degrees 44 minutes, like few hours ago. And the whole day up until like 30 minutes before the live, I was so drained. Everyone in this house was like, even cats, everyone was in bed. And we also had an earthquake. So I'm like thinking if I should make a video about it, because Saturn conjunct Neptune is quite big event for the whole planet. So the earthquake is quite normal for this kind of aspect. So let me know, were you tired, or like how were you feeling today? I found it difficult to wake up. Uh, okay. All right. Yeah, it's a interesting day. It's a heavy day, but because it's like a new energy here, it's new initiations. Let's see how it goes. But for me, I am a Capricorn, like very early degrees of Capricorn, so all of these aspects are squaring me, but here I am doing this with you. Okay. So, they just went really fast. I blinked and it's evening. You're so lucky. It means you're not being, it means you're not influenced by Neptune or Pisces energy or by Saturn. I am a Saturn girl, like Saturn's daughter or something, because I'm stellium in Capricorn. So I am like very Saturnian, and my Saturn is in Pisces. So I'm also Neptunian. So both of these energies knock me off. And it's so hot all of the sudden. Hmm? Okay. So I hope you have whatever snacks, whatever you have with you, because we will need that. And today's lecture or today's webinar is going to be a little bit longer than yesterday's, because we're diving into just one part of money, just one part, which is your money, how you can make money. And yeah. Sorry, I cannot open questions right now because I have to do the presentation first. So, the topic of money is quite deep. As I said, it's a whole separate module. Same with yesterday's webinar. It was also a whole separate module. But with this one, it goes deeper and deeper and deeper. We're just going to go over where you can make money from and how you should be with money so that you can attract money into your life, and it works out perfectly with everyone. So you will see in comments, I will need you to I will need you to read the comments, because you will see how it's resonating. So first things first, I want to know if there is anyone who is joining my Astro Academy this semester or next semester, because I have a lot of people who submitted their application. I'm just curious if you are here in live today. Oh, yeah, very vivid dreams. That makes sense. Okay. Is there like some kind of delay? Because I don't. Whoa, heading to the beach. I'm so jealous right now. Hi, yay, Christy. Oh my God. Okay, so let me just describe what's in my Astro Academy just one more time, because I decided to fully open my Astro Academy more like a semester kind of a course. So it's not just a course that you can buy and watch whenever you want and complete whenever you want. I want to take people from day one until they finish because I really want results. That's why I decided to turn my academy, like my course, into an academy. And last time with my ongoing students, we went live for every single lecture every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And it was a little bit hard because I was preparing the course at that time during those days. And because it was summer and students like have other things to do, so I decided to go and upload my courses, my lectures every Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, pre-recorded ones, and then we can go on weekends to do practice sessions. Winter semester starts on 23rd of February, but the enrollment is open until 13th of March. So let's say you are still thinking if you should enroll or not, you still have time to enroll, but the lectures are going to go live already from 23rd of February, and we're going to have 101 practice, not 101, live practice sessions every week from those 3 days of 3 lectures that you will study. So I call this program Astrologer on Demand or Astropreneur, which is for people who want to become professionals and for those people who are spiritually awakening and they want to like dive into their spiritual growth and perhaps learn how to become financially free. So, as I said, it's going to be a new profession for someone, and for other people, it's going to be spiritual growth. But all I can say for a new profession, if you are someone who wants to become an astrologer, you are probably in your chart, you probably have very strong Aquarian energy or Uranus energy. These energies are always about freedom. That's why becoming an astrologer as a profession directly means you are having a freedom in terms of your location, your time. You get to choose when you work, you get to choose where you live, where you travel, how basically you work. Yeah. So I have 2 planets in Aquarius, and my Aquarius is in the 6th house of work, of daily basis, like day-to-day work. So for me, like it's my life basically. I'm living it on a daily basis. It's normal for me and I can do it literally from any part of the world, and that's what I've been doing from 2021. That is why I consider astrology as like perfect remote job for anyone. And obviously you're doing it because you love it. And the thing is you just do one time investment and that's it. From that first investment you can already start studying yourself and then helping others. And it's a 2 billion industry and it's growing day by day. So for spiritual growth, it's so important because from 2020, you might have seen that a lot of people are spiritually awakening and they're looking for a lot of answers about themselves. And this is one of those tools where you can dive deeper and deeper, even to the past life, something that we discussed yesterday. You can get into your family traumas, you can get into your past lives, into your kids and future of your kids, into your partners, and etc. Basically, it goes deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. Like there is no day that I live without astrology and without learning something new and discovering something new from the knowledge that I already have. So you get a set information. It's like you already have all of the data and all of the details, and every single day from that information, you connect and make new connections for yourself, like new details. Thank you. Yesterday, I found out that I am Aquarius rising, but no planets, no placements. If you're an Aquarius rising, you're already an Aquarian person. You are literally a Uranian person, which means freedom is the most important thing to you. That's number one. Two, you look where is Uranus in your chart. So For me, Uranus, the planet of astrology, is in my fifth house of joy and happiness. Then, if I look at my 11th house, which is Aquarius house symbolically, that 11th house is ruled by Cancer, and Cancer is ruled by Moon, and that Moon for me is an Aquarius in the sixth house. So you can see those kind of connections. So being Aquarius rising, it's already screaming astrology. Like I'm obsessed with learning about the world, myself, other people around me, and I just want to be free, free of norms, free of anything. All right. So, course module is quite intense. I received one email from someone. They said that they're 71 years old and they really want to get into astrology, but they think it's too much for them. And for people who think this is too much, there you go, Uranus in 11th house. Like, excuse me, I just told you 11th house or Aquarian energy. That's what you need to understand if you are inclined to discover yourself through astrology or through other things. So, for example, people who have strong 8th house or Scorpio energy in their charts, they will do really well with tarot or Pisces. So basically, Scorpio, Pisces, 8th house, 12th house people will do really well with tarot. I don't do well with tarot. I have a restriction with tarot. My mom is like, wow, like she doesn't know English, but she has tarot cards, and the accuracy that tarot cards give her, because she's Scorpio moon, her Jupiter is in Pisces, and everything is in its own place because she's an Aries rising. So Jupiter is in a 12th house, Moon is in an 8th house. So these people who have Scorpio and Pisces energies, they will do really well with tarot. That's why I'm like, if you have strong 8 and 12, Scorpio and Pisces, go and study tarot. But if you, on top of those, have Aquarian or 11 or Uranian energy in your chart, you will be the type of person who will combine all of it together, because your mission in this life is to discover the truth about everything in this world. Yeah, so this is, like, one more time, it's a 5-month program, and I'm like so afraid that like we might need even extra days and a week to kind of like get it even further, but I will do my best to shrink it to 5 months, which is a lot, which means it's a commitment, which means it's specifically for those people who are determined. And the thing is, uh every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we have courses, and every weekend we're going to go live. So there are more than 51 sessions. So module 1 is going to be foundation of astrology plus birth chart transformer. That's what I call, which means every chart can get the best out of what it has. So my main goal with astrology is to get the potential out of anyone. So when you open your chart and you see some, like, oh, your planet is weak, or you have tense aspects, your life sucks, blah blah blah, like someone says that, my job with astrology is to be like, wow, you have so much potential, we better use it, we need to. So that's like my main path in astrology, which is teaching and getting the potential out of it. So majority of people who come to my YouTube channel, they say that they love so much my positivity and my hopeful energy when I do the aspects that are really really hard compared to what they hear online. And then they hear me saying like, no, we can do good out of it. So that's only module 1. For module 1, people, my students, will be able to already start helping others. Module 2 is something we're touching today, which is vocational astrology. It's everything about money, and there are bonuses in this module, which includes like how you can make money with your partner, with your business partner, love partner, where is your money, and etc. Like everything about money is something that I absolutely love, because as a Capricorn, business and thoughts about like structuring stuff is like, for me, it's important with numbers. Yeah. Module 3 is going to be about like past lives, about your purpose in life, something that we studied yesterday. and your healing journey, and your traumas and everything, which is going to help with your, inner child. Whew. Module 5 is love and relationships. It's synastry. Last time we had webinars, we talked about love, but now that Saturn entered Aries, I think majority of people's goals and visions are going to be in other fields of their lives. That's why this year I didn't include love in our webinars, but module 4 is all about love and relationships. Even I included a bonus section there about pregnancy. We also discussed multiple marriages and divorces and etc. synastry. Then we have my favorite one, module 5, relocation astrology, because I constantly move and I travel and I always look for different places to live in. Also, we have kids astrology, which if you don't have kids, this is literally how to heal your inner child. Forecasting modules, mundane astrology. It's everything about how we can do the future, how we can look at the past, how we can basically navigate through this planet. And Astropreneur, I'm going to help you to figure out how you can build your astrology business. Now, and yeah, I read it. It took some time, but imagine how many lectures are there. I can actually show you. I will show you in a bit. So, as I said, uh, every lecture is about 40 to 60 minutes. My sister had to cut out a lot of things to make sure that it's not like exceeding 1 hour. But I think there are some lectures who are more than 1 hour. We're going to have weekly practice sessions. And because it's live, you will know that if it's live, it's definitely 2-3 hours. Lecture notes ready to print. You can use your iPad like my other students do. Group chat with all the students, something very important. All the lectures are available in the platform for 1 year. I can extend it if it's too little, but I think 1 year is enough because in 5 months you're gonna go over everything. The lectures are gonna go live from Monday already, but you can enroll up until 13th if you're still deciding. So these are the testimonials of the students who these are the testimonials after I think 5 lectures. So you can read, you can screenshot because I don't want to read it because I feel a little bit shy. Okay, so I also will need you to write your testimonials from yesterday's webinar because these are from last time's webinar. I had so many feedback. My sister I think screenshotted all of them, so this time she will have to also screenshot. There were so many comments, and actually there were a lot of people last time. Okay, enrollment plans, super easy. Trust me, I was enrolled in one academy for my cosmetics degree, and the program was 4 months, twice a week, with a lot of holidays, and the pricing for that specific course was it $5,000, and it kept on growing because of the currency exchange. It kept on dropping and the dollar was going up, so it was like $5,000, and I was like, holy crap, it's too expensive. So I was like, if I'm making a course, I will make sure that it's reasonable. And I checked, you know I'm a Capricorn. I do a lot of research. I check a lot of astrology courses out there, and when I check and I add up all the prices, I'm like, I would never buy that. That's too expensive. That's why the pricing that I have is very reasonable, because it's $1,500 for the whole semester, but we can do 350 per month for 5 months installments. Last time my students who were first time enrolled, it was cheaper for them, and we did it for 4 months. So we can do that. I think it's super affordable considering that the value is more than 3,000. I have 101 also, but I prefer group because I think it's way more beneficial. But obviously, if you feel shy, if you don't like to comment when there are other people, obviously you can do 101 with me. So installment options, as I said, one-time installment, 1,500, 1,500, and 5 time enrollment installment is $350. All right, so the results basically already from I think first few lectures you will be already confident in even opening and reading your own chart. Yeah, because I had that also testimonial that after 2 lectures someone was just like, whoa, I now I can see things differently, completely different from where I was before. So yeah, basically you are going to be equipped with so many tools and so many skills, like not only astrology but business and communication skills, diplomacy, everything. You're going to learn it from it, how to talk to people and etc. And yeah, you are going to be confident in yourself and in how you can help other people. And most importantly, you're going to have your own group of your astro peers, your astro friends. And yes, you will see me changing my hair so often, so you will get used to it, because when you have an Aquarius moon and Leo rising and stellium in a fifth house, the hair play a very adventurous role. Okay, whew. So make sure that you enroll. I didn't include the link for the form in the comments. I will include it now. But you can enroll or you can send me an email. Again, you can join now because the lectures are already out from Monday, but you can still enroll until 13th if you are thinking about something. Yeah. So let me read comments for now. I will put the details here, and then we're gonna go. We're gonna go. What? And yeah, so let me take a sip of water. I will read your comments. If you have any questions, let me know, and I will also pin the form where you can enroll. Let me see the comments here. Let's see. You see so many Uranian and Aquarian people here. So Uranus in Aquarius, fifth house. Yes, astrology that yells and screams astrology. I have Jupiter and Aquarius. I also have most of my first house in Aquarius. There you go. Although I am Capricorn rising. Yeah, like you have Aquarius in your first house. That's important. I have Uranus in the ninth house of Libra. Uranus in the ninth house, which means studying, teaching, and education, which means, for example, uh, in astrology, my path is teaching and helping to get the potential out of a person. For others, it can be consulting. For others, it can be specifically working with businessmen and like specific people. For some people, it's healing and etc. So for someone who has Uranus in a ninth house, it means probably also like teaching and guiding others. Uranus in Sagittarius, 11th house, that also screams educating and teaching and studying astrology. I have Aquarius rising, conjunction, Pallas Athena, Pisces stellium. My Mars is in the 8th house, ruler of the 10th house and 3rd house. Uranus asteroid in the 6th house. I finally started doing astrology readings. See? You are doing readings and you also have your natural gift of a channeler and someone who has this clear knowing. So we have clairvoyance and etc. I think it's clear knowing when you just know. Yeah. So that's very powerful. Like, I think if you are doing readings, you're going to be that type of person who shows the clients their trauma, the things that they don't want to look at, and you help them to figure that out. Like you're helping them to come inside out from wherever they're trying to hide from themselves. Okay, 3 hours, but I'll be in and out. Perfect. Saturn in retrograde in Aquarius in the 10th house. Saturn in the 10th house, so you're very Capricornian and very Aquarian. So This could be kind of like your career. You could be working in something to do with science. You could be like getting into astrology, not just like for a spiritual pursuit. It's going to be something like, if you were, it would be something like you're taking it as a career, like something that you're going to do 9 to 5 very seriously. I love tarot, second house Scorpio, but no planets. But what about your eighth house? What about your Pluto? What about your fourth house? What about your Pisces? Yeah. Can you please open a window? Misa. Okay, here I can do it. The Google form. Okay, I wish I could just hear your comments, not read them, because I have very interesting dyslexia. Let me see. What happened? Are we going down? I love tarot. I found my first astrology book at 9 years old. Wow. We have like similar timeline with you. Uranus in the ninth house, Pisces in 11th house. So if you have Pisces in 11th house, it means, let's say, astrology for you would be something natural. So you would be like, you could study it one time and then you will just know how things are without going over it like 2-3 times. I have Uranus in the 8th house. I guess more crazy adventures. Yeah, yes. I am feeling like I will be leaving somewhere even though I have zero money right now. What do you mean leaving somewhere? Well, when Uranus in the 8th house, so 8th house is about discovering the depth of, like, people who are like, that people are lying, but you do not know what's going on. So if you were to study astrology, or if you had the tools of astrology, people with the 8th house Uranus or Aquarius in the 8th house, they would probably take it more like a tool to detect lies. Enroll now. Astro Academy. Enroll now to Astro. Okay, you can do it here. Okay. I have Uranus in Aquarius in the 6th house, something very similar to me because I'm very close there too. Funny enough, and my south node is in Aquarius as well, as I found out yesterday. Yes, so you probably in your past life, you were either a scientist, an astronaut, or you were doing something like different, or you were probably an astrologer, or an astronomist, or something to do with different things. Uranus in the 6th house. My Uranus is super close to the 6th house, so yeah, it's like my job. It's like my daily thing. Moon and Saturn and South Node in Aries here. Perfect. That's a lot of ambition and motivation you have. Wow, I also have a stellium in my 8th house of Virgo. I'm also interested in tarot. Yeah, like combining. So for me, I had this obsession with tarot because I have my south node super close to the 8th house. I had this weird calling like in my ears, very weird, random, out of nowhere obsession with tarot cards. So I just started like collecting. It became my hobby to collect tarot cards in every city that I would travel, and I had more than 25 decks. But they don't work with me. They don't listen to me because I have some kind of protection. Like our family has some kind of protection. Like you can't read me, even I can't read myself. So I had to sell, and the only tarot deck that I didn't sell, the ones that I didn't sell, are all with tarot symbolism. Astrology symbolism. Every tarot has astrology symbols in it. So if I do tarot and the way that I'm going to interpret it, it's fully going to be based on astrology. So for someone like you with Uranus, did you say Uranus in the 8th house? I have stellium in my eighth house, and I'm also interested in tarot. So you have astrology and tarot, so together that could work as well. Third house, Libra, stellium of Moon, Saturn, Venus, Pluto, Ketu, and Uranus, and a fourth house, Scorpio. That's a lot. Sun, Moon, and Mercury in my eighth house. Damn. Yeah, I think Jalisa, like one of my students, has very very strong Scorpio and Aquarius energy. So she's very like, when you look at her, she's so freaking spiritual. She's like, I bet she's in tarot. Like I need to ask her. Stellium of Capricorn in sixth house. Hello, me too, Stellium. Pisces sixth house here, but no planets. Yeah, so like your daily life is it's your own world. Like people won't get it. I see people's shadow. Yeah, I see people's shadow. Yeah, that totally makes, like, you know that they're lying. Third house, Libra, stellium, la 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 la. Did you put the link? Okay, so I'm gonna input the link for the Astro Academy. You can join. The semester begins again on Monday. We will start, like, whoever enrolls, they're gonna receive all the lectures from this Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And let's say if you enroll around 13th, like by that, but by the deadline, which I know some people would do because I am a deadline person. y- the time that you enroll on like 13th, let's say, you will already have all the lectures out, which means you will have to like study faster so that when we have practice sessions you can catch up on your own. But obviously I'm always going to be there. I'm 24 hours there. I love to read messages about astrology. I don't like talking about anything else. So when I receive messages from my students or for someone discussing things or asking me about astrology, I'm there. We do it, we talk about it. So let's say if you enroll a bit later, you are still going to have a lot of time with me to go over everything. Okay, so the link is somewhere there. It's pinned. You can click, submit your form, or you can email me. But yes, we start already from Monday. Now, let's start with our topic. So, again, please start liking, sending these hearts like this. We start sending hearts, and I'm gonna show you where I am taking my presentation for today. Make sure that your charts are ready because I'm not gonna go over birth chart explanation. So let me show you how the platform for my students look. So can you see? Let me see. All right. So here you can see the platform. Okay, this is lesson on money, something that we're doing today. The all the lectures notes are available, so I can show you. When you go in, you will have your platform like this, right? So there's going to be lectures, as you can see, 41 minutes. I think that's the shortest, maybe not, but basically uh some of the lectures have more than one video because, yeah, some issues happen. So basically, as you can see, all the lectures are already here and you're going to be receiving them one by one. You're going to have lecture notes. Some of them come with workbooks, but I noticed my students do not like doing homeworks, so they prefer practice. So I started like cutting workbooks away. Now, what I'm going to do for today, we're going to go over your money. And that's this module right here. Module 2 is all about money. And when I click here, it's going to take me to the present, like the lecture notes. Let me show you the lecture notes. So this is what we're going to do today. Okay, I need to also launch this. Oh, please, your last chance. Let me know if you opened your, what is it? Charts. We will need your charts. Why do you need
don't have iPad, right?
What are you saying?
I don't have iPad.
What are you saying?
How am I gonna open my chart and be like,
How do you open your chart and be live? Oh, does anyone else have this kind of issue?
actually?
You will need, okay, first I'm gonna show you. Fine, I'm gonna show you. Let's go. Let me see. Okay, who doesn't have their charts open? Raise your hand or just write something. Let me just show you what we can do here.
No, you can explain if someone is on phone, they can, how do you call it? For example, you take the app like this, and then you drop it for pop-up view.
1 second. So we go to astrosic.com. Let me see. How do I open Astrosic? Okay. Let me show. So for those who don't have your charts, yeah, if you're on your phone, let me just get straight to this so that you do not open your charts as often. So go to birth chart, natal chart calculator, open your chart.
You're black. Stop sharing and share again.
Okay, someone is using a laptop, which is perfect. Can you see my screen?
No, I don't. Pressing at my comp.
Anyways, oh, now it's working. I need you to open your charts right now, and I need you to focus on this place right here, number 2.
Second house?
Yes. We're going to go over your second house. That's going to be number 1 thing. So just remember your second house. You will need to go back and forth, and your focus is going to be on your second house for now. And a little bit of focus on your Venus. So remember your Venus position for now. Remember your second house position. What signs are in your second house? What planets are in there?
Tell them to write in the comments so they.
Okay, so write down that would be great. Thank you. Write down in comment sections, what do you have in your second house? What zodiac signs are in your second house? What planets do you have in your second house? Then I want you to let me know where is Venus in your chart. Its zodiac sign and its house. What house? We will need that information, so write it down. Write it down. Okay. The zodiac signs of your second house, both. So if you have 2 zodiac signs, include both of them. If you have 3 zodiac signs, include all of them. Or if it's 1, fine, just 1 is enough. All the planets that you have in your second house, and I will need you to check your Venus. Where is it? What house is it in? And what zodiac sign?
Check what is that called? What? You can set up something so they.
I don't know what's. Write down in comments all of those positions.
What is this? Okay, whatever. También tengo mucho visualización.
Okay. Right. That's all right now, because we're going to dive into the lecture notes I took away from my students. All right. So let's go. Let the lecture begin. So our date starts now, actually, yeah. Virgo, Libra, second house, something like me. Yeah, me too. I have that Virgo Libra second house, Venus in Cancer 12th house. Very interesting. Very interesting. So remember that. Remember your second house positions, and we're going in. Can you see my slides? No. Amazing.
Stop sharing and again.
Can you see now?
No, it's black.
Absolutely love your MacBook.
Negative energy gives you like negative energy.
Pretty negative. Is it still black?
Yeah. On my side, it's black.
Why are you on?
Może internet die?
Can you hear me well? What's going on?
Any comments? There's only my comment.
Your comment is not there.
Then it's our internet.
I can hear. Okay, now it's
I
there.
think it was internet issue.
Amazing. Slides?
Yeah.
Okay, now if I do this. Yeah. Thanks God. Okay. So you will need to start taking notes because this is an actual lecture. So I want to respect your time. So we will go fast. Excuse my wig. Okay, let's go. Let me see if it's working. There is some kind of delay. Okay, perfect. So module 2 is on success and financial abundance. So today we're going over money in the natal chart. Where will they come from? For what reasons are they absent? Which fields to pursue for quick earnings? And what kind of business to start? Like if you have issues, if you want to start a business, like there was someone from yesterday who has light therapy, red light therapy. So this is a lot of details. Lecture 1. So today we're going to go over some of these things. We won't have enough time to go over everything. We're going to go over what is your relationship with your money. We're going to go with who should save and who should spend money. And you will notice that it's true. Like some people who spend money, they will notice that the money comes back to them easily. That's, for example, for me. But when you keep money, they never show up. So yeah, this is important. What skills do you have to develop to open a financial flow? What can bring problems in money? And fields that money can come from and additional sources of earnings. I don't have any planets in the second house. I don't have planets in the second house either, but we're gonna talk about it and I'm gonna explain to you how you can get that money. So, success in like the terms of astrology, like traditional way of success, like the traditional way that people tell us what success is, captured within 3 houses, because astrology was developed many years ago, and throughout years whatever we have right now is kind of like a modern astrology. So the society kind of developed this term of success which relies on money, and what do you do, and what is your social status in life, and that's called success. That's why like, symbolically, success in astrology is these three houses and what's in the middle of it. For me, success starts happening when you mastered last webinar, our first date, which was on karmic notes. The moment you master the notes, you will immediately open the doors to success in your life in general. So we have three houses that are responsible for this kind of meaning of success. First is going to be second house, which talks about your relationship with money. It's going to talk about your financial problems, where they come from, and your self value, your comfort zone, and your self worth. So that's what we're going to go over today. Then the next house is the sixth house. And the sixth house talks about your work environment, your coworkers, your employees, your schedule, and your routine. And most importantly, health. Because without health, nothing matters, because we are living creatures. We're not robots, and we fuel the way that we live. We need the fuel for our body to work. Okay. Then the 10th house is the peak, the top of our chart. It talks about social status. So, how other people see you, who you are in this world. It's all about your career, it's about your awards, about your achievements and goals. And that's why you will see some people who really do not care about doing traditional way of working, which is 9 to 5. People who really do not care about promotions, and they just want to, let's say, have validation or really good salary. They really don't care about management and etc. For some people, money is important. For some people, career is important. For some people, they just want to have a community. They want to be with coworkers. That's why, depending on how strong any house that you have here, you can already tell what kind of person you are. If you have planets in your second house, it means you really value money, meaning you really want to have financial stability. Like, money is very important to you. Then you have someone who has sixth house, like strong sixth house. These are the type of people who would strive in the environment where they have coworkers, or they have employees, or they have someone to work with together to achieve some kind of goal. They would, like, they are the best people to have in your team. They are the best people if they work for themselves. They are going to take their work, their business seriously, because it's where they find their daily routine as a joy. Then there are people who have very strong 10th house, even though, let's say, their rising can be something freedom related, but then their 10th house is so strong. It means these people, no matter what's their rising sign, Aries, Aquarius, Leo, if they have a strong 10th house, planets in the 10th house, career, working in office, making sure that they have some kind of ranking, is going to be way more important than anything else. So please let me know, what do you have in these three houses. Also, like, you can go back and check your chart and write in comments, and that's going to tell you a lot if this lecture is going to resonate with you or not. Sun and Mercury in second house of Virgo, Leo ascendant, whoa, Rahu in the 10th house, Taurus 6th house, no planets. Lucky you.
Oh, mine is also Taurus, 6th house. That's Saturn.
So does it resonate? Do money mean a lot to you compared, let's say, to like working environment, to your coworkers? What was it? 10th house. Isn't it Rahu in the 10th house? Here we might have like, do you care about your career? MC. Majority of people will have MC in a 10th house. Second house Capricorn, no planets. Sixth house in Taurus, Saturn in it. 10th house in both Virgo and Libra, no planet.
Is it sad?
You also have Jupiter close by, so close to your sixth house.
Mm.
Yes, but my second and sixth house is empty. Second house Gemini, 10th house Aquarius, my Saturn is retrograde. Sixth house Libra, my Sun is here too. Taurus, I care about having money. What? No, no, no. Wait. My no, care about having money is a little bit different than having this eager to make money, to save money, to find different sources of income, like having the drive to know about money. Like that's the second house. Second house people, they will figure out ways to monetize anything. They will figure out ways to save up food, to save up money, to do something with money. It's not like, oh, it's nice to have money. It's like, for me, yeah, it's great to have money. But like, will I have this drive to put all of my focus into making money? Yeah. So if your second house is empty, it means you are probably money making is not your drive. That's why there could be some issues with your money in terms of you see so many people talking a lot about, oh, this is how much money I made this month. Oh my god, I'm 21 years old, like I'm at 10K 4 weeks ago. It's and you watch those videos and you're like, oh, it's really nice to have money and your second house is empty, but then you're watching someone who's probably like stellium in a second house or like Jupiter in a second house, and they're like bragging about money in a way that for you it sounds like, oh, it sounds so easy, but in reality they work their asses off to make that money. Like their whole focus, their whole goal is to make that money. Like they live with numbers, they live with currency. Okay, that's how second house work. That's why when your second house is empty and you watch those kind of videos, you might get upset, but we need to check where is your power and how you can navigate and figure out where is your money and how you can talk and behave with money so that you kind of start attracting money in your life. So your second house, a lecture about second house. So second house is responsible for your money, like specifically your money. It shows how do we make or how do we earn money with our sweat, like the way that we do it. If we want to open a business, according to second house, it helps to determine the field. It allows you to determine how to treat money so that it multiplies and what areas are most attractive for earning money. So today we're going to see, if you have nothing in your second house, how we can activate it, how we can work with your second house. And it is totally okay not to put so much pressure on your second house of making money if you do not have it. We just need to figure out how to uh, make it a little bit attractive to money to come to your life. It shows ways to earn extra money when you need to get money in a short time without building a career. For some of you, you have strong 10th house or you have strong 6th house, and sometimes your second house, 6th house, and 10th house, they cannot have, sometimes they won't vibe together. So let's say you are working in some kind of job where you really love what you do, but your money is not good, right? It means they're like not compatible, these three houses. And that is why second house talks about, okay, fine, if you're working 9 to 5, if you're doing for your career something specific and you really do not care about the earnings that you're making, what are other ways that you are going to attract money into your life? So that's what we're going to see today, which is totally fine. Like you could be working 9 to 5 in a police station, and at night you could be in a strip club dancing. I don't know. I don't know why this. Sometimes my
Undercover cop.
yeah, like that's your extra source of income. That's where second house pops in, right? Like other extra ways that you can make money. So yeah, my brain sometimes cannot catch up with my mouth, or mm, my consciousness does not vibe with what comes out of my mouth. So you might hear stuff that I will take some time to process, to think what I'm saying. So when it comes to money, we consider the financial conditions through your second house. So open your second house. We're going to look at, and you already did this pre-assignment job, we're going to look at the sign on the cusp of your second house. In my practice, I teach my students to not only look at the cusp, but also look at the zodiac sign that is in there too. So some people can have 2 zodiac signs in one house, 3 zodiac signs in one house. I want you to write all of them down. So write them down here. That's your task one, number 1. The sign in your second house, both the cusp, both whatever is inside.
This and this, 2 lines.
So, yes, let me show you. So you have 3. You have Sagittarius, you have Capricorn, and you have Aquarius. So there are 3.
Show them how.
Yes, I'm gonna show. So you have 3 different ways that you can earn money. So let me try to show it again. So when you open your chart and you are looking at your second house, I want you to focus on these lines right here. You can show here on TikTok. Again, there is a...
Okay. Wait. So this is second
when
house.
you open your second when you open
This-
your chart, you will see the lines. Show the lines. You will see the 2 borders, 2 lines, and you will see that there are different zodiac signs in them. So for example, when the screen is black as always, do you see it now? Let me try to do it again.
So these 2 lines of, oh my goodness, of the second house are in Sagittarius, Capricorn, and Aquarius. So you count 3 signs. Hope it makes sense.
Okay, it's not showing. Okay, give me your phone. Oh, it worked?
Yeah, you need just few seconds.
Okay, so for my sister, do you see the borders? This line right here and this line right here. So this is the border of your second house. Now, if you look at her chart, she has, let me hold it in a way. So she has a little bit of Sagittarius in the second house. Sagittarius, Capricorn, and Aquarius in this border. So if you have something like that, you need to include all the 3 signs that you're having in your second house. Okay, write them down in your notes, better in comments so that you know what to do. Now,
Placidus system.
yes, we are working always with Placidus. Now, the ruler or rulers of your second house, we will need this information as well. So write down the rulers of your second house.
So if my second house is Capricorn, Saturn is the ruler of the second house.
Mm-hmm.
Just explain so they know.
Of course, it's the...
Where did it go up here? Did you launch this?
Okay, so the rulers of your second house, I need you to write them down. If Aries is in your second house, the ruler of Aries is going to be Mars. Then if Taurus, let me send it. Write it down. So if it's Taurus, I need you to write down Venus. If it's Gemini or Virgo, then it's Mercury. If it's a Cancer in your second house, you need to write down Moon. If it's Leo, then we look at Sun. If it's Libra, then we are looking at Venus. If it's Scorpio, we look at Pluto. If it's a Sag, which is super long to write, we look at Jupiter. If it's a Capricorn, we look at Saturn. If it's an Aquarius, we look at Uranus. If it's a Pisces, we look at Neptune. So I want you to write down all of the rulers of your second house placements. So all the zodiac signs that you have in your second house, write them down. So for example, for me, I have Virgo and I have Libra. So the ruling planets for me are going to be Mercury and Venus. I want you to write them down, something like this.
What was the ruler of Aquarius?
I wrote down Aquarius is going to be Uranus. Just write it down.
Is this Uranus?
Yes. Okay, now write down if you have planets or karmic nodes in your second house. Just write it down in your notes or in comments, doesn't matter. Just write it down somewhere. Then I want you to look at the sign of Taurus. It's way stronger than the sign. More desire for material stability. What do you have in Taurus? So check in your chart. Where is Taurus? And if you have anything in your Taurus. If you have a strong Taurus in your chart, it means material financial stability is going to something that you will really love to have. And if you do not have somebody else financially supporting you, you will have a drive to work towards making your own money. Also, if you have Jupiter connected to your second house in any way, that Jupiter is going to be very, very useful to work with.
Connected to second house?
Mm-hmm. If Jupiter rules your second house, if Jupiter is connected to the planets of the rulers of your second house, all of that is going to be very. So, as I said, the sign of Taurus, it's way stronger the sign. So if the Taurus is strong, it means you have very strong desire for material stability. You have Saturn in your Taurus, which means Saturn in Taurus means you might have a drive to have a very stable financial, like stable life, but you will need to learn some lessons by the age of 30, but that's going to be your superpower. Saturn is about your superpower because it requires you to work towards it really hard. And Saturn rules your second house, so it's in the money. So, okay?
I also have Neptune in second house.
Yeah. So, I have North Node in second house too. So, perfect. Now, second house describes the financial state of the natal person of you. And we also have eighth house. So, eighth house shows partners' money, it shows inheritance, it shows investments. So, we can consider both of the houses. And this is what I have noticed with people who have strong second house, and strong eighth house. Sometimes, when the eighth house is stronger than the second house, people can forget about, okay, let's say not forget, but they will rely more on other people's money than making their own money. That's why Here, you either need to learn how to work with other people's money, not just rely on it and live off of other people's money, but learn how you can invest and work with it. So let me see. So, eighth house. Ooh. Eighth house shows other people's money. It shows inheritance. It shows investments. So, the sign on the cusp of the eighth house shows the nature of events on the topic related to other people's money, your attitude, and the way that you handle other people's money. So, for example, with Aries cusp in the eighth house, decisions are made quickly on impulse, things start and end quickly. With Taurus, things move slow, sluggishy, but effectively. With Gemini, easy handling of other people's money, connections, and contacts. So, in general, everything is based on the energy of the sign that we study in my Astro Academy, actually. Planets in the eighth house complement the characteristics of the sign on the cusp. The sign of Scorpio, in the case of planets in Scorpio, indicates an inclination to other people's money in various different ways, from working in finance to inheritance. So, why do we need to look at the eighth house and the second house? It's going to show you if you have more money coming in from other people or you have more energy to make your own money. So, as I said, if you have a strong eighth house, then as an astrologer, I would suggest you to learn the topics of money in general. What is money? What are dividends? What are trading? What are investments? What are real estate, NFTs, and etc. Like, those kind of topics. You need to learn those things so that when money comes in from outside, you know how to take that money and basically invest in your second house, invest in yourself to kind of circulate that money in your life. Because, as I said, when you have both second house and then you also have a strong eighth house, you will tend to, obviously, because it comes from other people, it's easier. You don't have to put effort. So when it comes from others, you tend to rely on that. That's why you forget about the ways that you could make money. That's why your own money doesn't come in. So you end up in the cycle of like either asking other people money or living off other people or moving in with your parents and living in their house because it's safer. You know what I mean? It's a cycle. That's why you have to break it. Arasa? Does it make sense? Like, I think it clearly makes sense because I have my south node super close to the eighth house. So I was doing my degrees because I would get scholarships and I would live in dorms so that I didn't have to rely on like renting my own apartment or paying for rent or paying for like utilities, because that those kind of things kill me. So I prefer to live off universities for me because it's also my south node is super close to the ninth house. um yeah, so that's how it works. You kind of get used to it and then you start relying on it and then you're like, I wish I wish money just comes like that easily. But okay, so tell me, write in comments if you have a strong eighth house or strong Scorpio, and you might have second house as well, second house topics that we just discussed. So if you have those, it means learn the topic of money itself. Learn it. Learn what is money. Learn what does it mean. Everything about money is going to be, maybe in the future you will become like someone who guides other people on how to make money, like, so we're not gonna talk about this one. All right, now we're going to talk about how 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 you should behave with money. Now that you know your zodiac signs in your second house, I hope you know their elements. So, is there anyone who's not understanding what is happening? If you, yeah, it means you have to take the birth chart reader 101. It's literally 7 days program, 7 days, just 7 days, after which this will be like normal to you.
It's because I have too many signs in second house.
No, the moment you get the birth chart reader, the 1 week program, which I'm also like promoting to my sister, she's hesitant. The moment you get that, the moment you go through those 7 days, these things will become to you like, it's easy. So, okay, I'm glad that my YouTube watchers understand what's happening, which means you have to take that course.
I understand what's happening, but while you were talking, I was looking at my houses and planets. So
Okay, so now let me see this. Okay. I want you to look at your house and tell me if you have fire or air or earth or water in that second house. So for example, my sister has it all. She has earth, she has air,
Sagittarius,
Sagittarius,
and
fire,
Aquarius.
earth, and air.
Mhm.
So now we need to look at the first one. Which one is on the cusp?
Sag.
So fire and air. If the cusp, like the first zodiac sign that begins in your second house, is a fire sign or an air sign, these are the type of people who have hard time holding on to finances. They can earn money easily, right? And they can quickly, in milliseconds, spend it. Correct?
Yes.
Correct. Correct? Correct, right? Uh, so, yes, I know it sounds bad, but we will learn how to work with it, right? We will learn what to do with it. I think it's one of the most dangerous because it's the money comes into you easy and fast, but then it goes out super fast as well. Okay. Now, if your second house is earth and water, like earth or water, like the beginning of your second house, the cusp is earth or water. These signs are characterized by prudence. They don't spend money left and right and can maintain their finances.
So it's only the beginning?
I also notice this is true for Venuses. So if your Venus is fire or air, you money comes in easy, money goes fast. If your Venus is earth or water, comes in easy and goes fast. But obviously, if it's located in the earth house, your Venus, then you will also have the characteristic of the earth. So for example, as I said, uh, if your Venus is a fire sign or an air sign, my sister is having hard time understanding this.
I don't have hard time. I just know that my Venus is in fire.
Okay, yes. So
it goes away fast.
yes, so Venus in fire or Venus in air, but also the house. If the house is fire house or the house is air house, these type of people get manifest and then so imagine my mom and my sister both have fire Venuses, and both of their Venuses are in fire houses. These two people make me go freaking crazy because my second house starts with Earth. My Venus is in Aquarius, it's air, but it's in a sixth house. I get like crazy when I see these people get big amounts of money or like they get it often and then it just like, whew, goes away. When I do it, the resources in a house last for years. Correct? Yeah, correct. Yeah, that's how it is. Now it gets even more interesting. Let's go. We have three types of signs. We have mutable signs, we have fixed signs, and we have cardinal signs. So mutable signs are going to be Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, and Pisces. All right. So These are the type of people who, if you have your second house cusp, or if you have these kind of zodiac signs in your second house, it means your second house is mutable, which means you can and you love to multitask. You can work on different projects from completely different fields at the same time. This is very important to know, because why? Because you could be born in a family, or you could be around people who will tell you like, why you're not focusing on one thing, why you're jumping from one place to another, and you're not doing one thing straight. It's because you have a mutable sign in your second house. It's totally normal for you to multitask. You can do it. So keep on doing it. Okay? So check that mark, which means you can have, if you have mutable sign in your second house, it means you can find and make money from different places throughout the year. Like, you don't have to worry about 9 to 5. If you have a fixed sign or signs in your second house, which are Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, or Aquarius in your cusp of your second house or in the second house, you prefer stability and you can work in the same job field for years with no problems. Let me know in comments. Now, if your second house cusp begins with a cardinal sign like Aries, Cancer, Libra, or Capricorn, you are the type of people who can initiate. You have to initiate. You need to start new projects. You need to delegate the new projects to other people to complete. You have to start. You are the type of person who needs to begin, and you should never worry about not completing. Yay! My mom always says, you always start, but you never finish. For me, like in general, not money, in general, like projects. For me, as a Capricorn stellium, as a North Node in Libra, normal. Like, I begin so many things and I do not have to finish them because I have to delegate. Now, this is important, okay? Too much information? Is it too much? Great. So now we know what is your relationship with money, or what's money's relationship with you. It can come to you easy, fast, and go, or it can come and stay, or it doesn't come. So that's why you keep it. And now you know that it's totally okay for you to multitask, for you to do completely different things and get money from completely different places. It's totally normal for you to stay in one place and work in one position. So let's say if you have a fixed sign in your second house, it's highly suggested for you to stick to one thing. If it's a cardinal sign in your second house, you should start new things and see which one goes better for you.
What if you have all three?
The cusp. We're talking about cusp.
So I'm good that I do lots of things.
Yeah, we were talking about cusp. Now we can dive deeper into every cusp. I want to ask if everyone is here, or someone left to the beach, or someone has to like do other things. Now, please check if your second house begins with Aries. Is there anyone whose second house begins with Aries or has? Now we can look into the house, into other zodiac signs here too. Do you have Aries? Then you can go to the beach and then come back, and then come back when you have like your zodiac sign being talked. Okay, Aquarius and Pisces. All right, so if you have a cusp in Aries, or Aries is in your second house, money for you must be earned on a simple and quick operations that do not require long preparation and where results are immediately visible, since complex and long-term projects may not have enough passion to bring them to completion. So, money should be constantly in motion and not lie still. When it comes to money, you need to rely completely on yourself and make your own decisions and take responsibility. Do not rely on support from family, friends, or payments from the government. You you're alone on your own on this one. Good position for doing business. It's good for working for yourself. Income directly depends on the speed, determination, and courage that you have. Therefore, you need to be cunning when it comes to money, not be afraid of competition, fight for your own, and not miss the chance to earn more. These people can spend money thoughtlessly, make purchases on impulses. Therefore, it is recommended to have a safety net. Um, so, for people who have Aries in their second house cusp, it's also kind of like suggested to have a safety net in terms of like, you have a separate bank account that you kind of like forget about, but the money goes in there often. Like, this is something that you should have, but you should forget about it because money comes into you fast and it has to rotate. So it's totally normal for your money to come and go. So when the money comes, you can send it to your another account, and when it comes to energy, it will play out as if money came and left. It just left to another bank account. Okay, does it make sense? So again, I already read everything. I hope it makes sense and I don't have to like explain it again. Okay, basically be fast when it comes to money, make decisions fast, do not rely on other people. Now let's continue. Second, house Aries cusp person needs to spend money. Okay, so you need to spend money. The less savings, the more fate gives you the opportunity to earn money. If you want to save money, it is better to save in your husband, wife, or mother's account, not on your own account. Your own account must have constant movement. This is a perfect position. Like you will see this in most of the fire signs. Um, it's perfect for you to either do trading or investments or store your money in somebody else's account so that, as I said, money comes and goes. Okay. Yeah, I said it. So, what qualities you need to develop in yourself to open financial flow? What can lead to problems with money, and what fields of money you can make money from? Let's go. What qualities you need to develop in yourself to open financial flow? In general, you have to be active. You need to initiate things. You have to be determined. You need to develop qualities of a leader. You need to start being direct and straightforward. You need to learn how to be independent and a little bit optimistic like a kid. What can lead to problems with money? Being careless, thoughtless, spending on impulses. So try to think how you can improve that. Loans to satisfy desires of here and now, completely forbidden. Oh my God, I think my mom has that. I think her second house is in Aries. If she likes something and she doesn't have money, she will make sure to get a loan, which is like no, forbidden.
But if it's for house,
Nah, even food. If she even doesn't have money right there, she will get a loan for that cake.
but not clothes.
Not clothes, yeah. So underwear, yes. Fields where money fields where money can come from. So anything to do with military fields, guns, sharp weapons, objects. I think my mom, she had like she had an extra side hustle when we were kids. She was selling like these jewelry that were made from silver, but they looked so dangerous. They looked like weapons. You don't remember? That was her side hustle. She was selling jewelry that looked like metal that would kill you, like if you step on it accidentally. So, engineering, surgery, work with metals and fire, security forces, power strength massage, power massage or strength massage. See, sports nutrition, personal trainer, sports tools, inventory, cars, dealership, showroom, repair shop. All right, now let's move on to Taurus. I never wanted to borrow money. Why? Maybe because you had money, so you didn't have to borrow money. When it comes to my mom, she, for some reason, decides to not to get her wallet with her or not to transfer money in her bank account. I don't know.
Not to ask.
Or not to ask for money from people who have it at home and just go and be like, yeah, I'm just going to get a loan. Okay. So it means you have. So if you didn't have money, you would probably get a loan. Now, if you have Taurus in your second house, or it's in your cusp, or it's in your second house. So, Taurus, so these people do not have quick ups or downs financially. They are practical, they love money, they think everything through, and do not make risky financial transactions. I've met people who are Aries risings who have Taurus in their second house. They're like, they take it way too seriously. Money making, they're like snobs and they take it very seriously. They find ways to make money. Okay. Often they have savings in order to feel comfortable and safe. They don't waste money and are looking for ways to reliably invest financial resources where they need to make fewer movements. For example, they can buy an apartment, rent it out, and receive income. Therefore, they won't buy cheap things several times that will quickly deteriorate. They buy everything they need of high quality in order to use it longer. They choose quality over price. If there is an opportunity to get a discount, they won't miss this chance. They love money because thanks to it, they can acquire material goods, thereby getting pleasure. They show love for others and themselves with the help of money and gifts. So these are the type of people who need to save money or open a savings account. Is there anyone with Taurus in the second house or has Taurus in the second house? So, what qualities do you need to develop in yourself to open financial flow? What can lead to problems with money and what fields you can get money from? So, what qualities do you need to develop in yourself to open financial flow? You need to develop perseverance. You need to develop hard work mindset. You need to become more practical. You need to become more determined. And you need to have a realistic view of things. What could lead to problems with money? Excessive savings and stagnation in money. So when you are too greedy or you're like holding until the last penny, it can bring some issues. Money must work, otherwise inflation will eat them up. Like me and that course that I was trying to take that went from $4,000 to $6,000 in a span of few months. Now, fields where money can come from for people who have Taurus in their second house. Food sector. So let's say even if you work 9 to 5 somewhere, doing something, I don't know, irrelevant to whatever you see in the fields. On the side hustle, you can do like food, like baking, cookies and etc. Because again, my mom has Taurus in her second house as well. So another her side hustle was like consistent one was baking. She would sell cookies and etc. to her coworkers. So beauty field, you can do design, you can do economy, finance, architecture, construction, agriculture sector, massage for relaxation, spa treatments, things to do with sleeping pillows, mattresses, bed linen, and etc. My mom's field of work is economics, and yeah, economics and in energy field, which is that Aries that we just discussed, the field, and the Taurus energy here. And one of her pleasure buyings are usually like bed sheets or things to do with bedrooms.
Suited for wedding.
That's different. Now let's go with Geminis. Is there anyone who has Gemini in their Second house, it's either your second house cusp or there is a zodiac sign in the second house. So, people who have Gemini in their second house are quite, they're like, they're casual with money. They're casual towards money. For these people, money serves as means of exchange for material things, information, emotions, and etc. Therefore, they avoid stagnation in money matters and enjoy the process of purchasing. Shopaholics. Okay? I've seen shopaholics and I'm like, I don't understand them. But then when I start like seeing skincare, I can't stop myself. So I understand them because mine is Libra. So that's different type of shopaholic. These are the type of people who will buy anything. Who's like that? Someone that I know is like that. Like anything that they like, they will buy. Okay. That's why these people, because they have this urge to buy things all the time and just exchange things, they cannot handle stagnation in money. Often they don't know how much money they have in their account because they don't plan their income and expenses. To feel comfortable, free, and secure, they strive to have multiple sources of income. This way, they can confidently spend money, knowing that it will come from somewhere. However, this situation cannot be considered stable. While others rely on family or career investment for financial stability, these people need to make as many friends and connections as possible, ones that can be financially the ones that can be financially beneficial for them. They participate in forums, attend events, and aim to be sociable, cunning, flexible, and earn through easy and quick operations, but they don't rely on significant profit from a single project. This is a case where earnings come in small but frequent parts. So, like the person that I know who was an Aries rising, but their second house was Taurus, so they really counted money, like they really cared about money. They also had Gemini in their second house, so they would literally look for any side hustles to make money, like random side hustles. And it's like, it's not significant, it's not a lot of money, but they would still do it. So these people need to spend money. The less savings, the more opportunities fate offers to earn. If you want to save, keep it in your husband's or mother's account, not in your own. Your own account should have constant movement. So take notes, take a screenshot, mark it somehow, like take it. Now, what qualities you need, what can cause problems, and what fields, right? So, what qualities you need to develop in yourself to open a financial flow? Being energetic, being sociable, assertive, curious, intellectual, cunning, communicative. So, the more people you know, the more information you consume, the more you communicate with people, the more you're social and energetic, the more you're gonna attract money in your life. What can lead to problems with money? Wasting money on useless things. So these are the type of people, like literally they can buy a paper that they like, they can buy like small things.
Someone recently bought some pig that you put inside of the cup, and when you put water in, then it sends you bubbles like
Yeah, like random things.
random.
It's random things, like why not? But yeah, it will block money. So wasting money on friends is also something that will block your money. So take notes here as well. Fields where money can come from, so like your side hustles. So anything to do with translations, interpretation, speaker, coach, speech therapist, TV host, guide, uh, radio host, journalism, teacher, assistant, commerce, tourism, logistics, delivery, conductor, flight attendant, driver, media, journalism, information, business, marketing, copywriter. Like these are the side hustles you can initiate, begin, and make money from. Okay, Cancer. Does anyone have Cancer in their second house or the cusp of their second house? So this is opposite to yours. You have Cancer in the eighth house.
Yes.
Anyone in your chart? So please, reminder, whoever is watching, can you please send hearts and like this live because I can see some of you didn't do it. Send hearts, like this live so that YouTube sends it to others to watch as well. If you have a Cancer in your second house, on a cusp or in it, money provides emotional comfort, uplifts mood, and creates a sense of security. The absence of money breeds fear and panic. That's why you will see these people are like super, super rich. Therefore, individuals generally have a financial safety net. They handle money carefully and avoid frivolous spending. However, if it's necessary to gain emotions or improve mood, they might allow themselves an impulsive purchase. They're willing to spend on family, food, home, and basic needs without hesitation. Risky financial operations are avoided and they aim to invest money in secure assets. When it comes to financial matters, it's important to listen to intuition and become more decisive to seize earning opportunities. Second house, cusp, or just second house in Cancer needs to save money and establish a savings account. The more funds there are, the more fate allows for earning. Now, what qualities you have to develop if you have your second house in Cancer? So, the qualities that you need to develop are going to be kind of like you need to learn how to be more insightful, emotionally intelligent, read the room, be kind. Um, you need to learn how to be sensitive, resilient, and reliable. The things that will block your money or cause problems with money are going to be spending with emotions, spending on family, lack of financial confidence. So here, what I can suggest about spending with emotions, it's very easy. Something that not easy, something that I'm learning actually. Not about spending, just in general, emotions. When something happens, you just need to like literally stop yourself. Like, let's say if you want to really buy something, you just need to distract yourself for like 2 seconds or like 5 seconds. Okay, 1 minute, that would be great. So if you can distract yourself within 5 seconds of like emotional impulse to do something, if you just get distracted, you will work with it. You will like be like, do I really need to buy this thing? No. Ask your questions, like,
That's what I do with food.
yeah, it's more like not like, do you need it? Your emotional self will be like, yes, yes, I need it. But if you just distract yourself, that's going to be way better. Like, look at something else or leave that store and then be like, oh, I need to go to toilet or something like that. Just convince yourself that you need to pee. Then you will forget about it. All right. What feels will bring you money? So like side hustles, or if you focus on these things. Psychology, working with children and mothers goods. So this is like my favorite. If you're selling like kids toys or things for pregnant ladies or for like mothers, things for mothers, that's also good. Politics, history, archaeology, food field, furniture business, that's good. Hospitality industry, retreat spaces providing, Airbnb, construction, real estate agency, household goods, trading in liquids and fluids, perfumes, drinks, like, those kind of things. Let's go with Leo. So, if you have your second house in Leo, the cusp, or there's Leo in your second house, uh, you probably aspire to wealth because money enhances self esteem and self confidence and serves as a source of joy and livelihood. Mm. To have more money, one needs to create an image of a knowledgeable, of a successful and irreplaceable specialist in their field through appearance and behavior, more specifically, posture. Open up your chest. You be like, you when you enter a room, the confidence is on. The more money a person has, the more significant, the more influential, the more respected they consider themselves. It's like it's for them to feel like, I'm in power. They express themselves through purchase of exclusive and branded items that impress others and elevate their status in society. Usually, they don't deny themselves anything within their financial means. They try not to get into debt. They aren't greedy and they enjoy a luxurious life, both giving and receiving gifts. In money matters, they take the initiative, assume a leadership role, and don't need guidance. They strive for financial independence, investing in their own development and advancement. The second cusp in Leo, or Leo in the second house, needs to spend money. The less savings, the more fate allows earnings and opportunities. If you want to save, save in your spouse, mother's accounts, not in your own. Your account should have constant movement and flow. And if you think about it, these are going to be Cancer risings. And I'll tell you, Cancer people are literally one of the most richest people out there in the world. Like social media, when you see those ladies who dress up so well, so feminine. They're so freaking rich. They have those bracelets and everything, and you're like, whoa, uh, yeah. Because Cancer risings are absolutely, or like Cancer people, they for some reason, I know the reasons, but like basically, money to them is their status. Money is important to them and they will show it off and they're generous with it, but they're like one of the richest people out there, Cancer risings or Cancer people. Okay, so what qualities you need to develop in yourself to open financial flow and what can lead to problems with money? So the qualities you have to develop are going to be open chest confidence, okay, like walking straight, determination, courage, authority, confidence, enthusiasm, and resilience, and showing off. What can lead to problems with money? Overpaying for the sake of having a branded product, Gucci Pucci, purchasing expensive gifts for friends and family, or gambling. Who would think that a Cancer rising would gamble? They can. Fields where money can come from. Jewelry business. I know that lady, Angela Perlko. She's a Cancer or she's a Leo. A Leo. She's a Leo, but she's a Cancer rising. I think she made most of her money literally from jewelry business. And then she invested herself in astrology just for fun. Yeah. All of her money came from jewelry business, working with gold, diamonds, design, artists, singers, directors, modeling, owning a business, owning a brand, creativity administrator of creative team, circus manager, theater director, or an artist in the same field. Entertainment, attractions, entertainers, sewing and selling costumes for masquerades, festive occasions, children's themes, children's events, children's entertainment centers, toys, restaurants, clubs, spheres connected to nature. And so basically there's so many things because these type of people, Cancer risings, I believe, they care about money so much to the point that they will do anything that they can to make money. And these are the type of people who will dive into all the this kind of fields that other people who care about stability more will focus. So fields connected to nature and energy, military services, like the ones with ranking. Okay, let's go to Virgo. Is there anyone who has Virgo in their second house? Do you have Virgo in your second house, on the cusp, or in it? So, let's see. Hello, like sure that you send hearts so that YouTube and TikTok or wherever am I is going to send share it with other people. So if you have a Virgo in the cusp of your second house, or if you have Virgo in your second house, you are a practical and stable individual who sees money as a material representation of your work results. You probably enjoy managing money, keeping a record of expenses and income, aiming to allocate funds wisely, and you probably avoid spending on frivolous items. Economical by nature, you use discount cards and vouchers. You purchase items on sale to avoid overpaying. It's worth noting that their purchases are well thought out rather than driven by emotions. They won't buy useless things, even if it seems profitable. They often take the initiative in managing the family budget, which helps save a significant portion and prevent unnecessary expenses. They pay attention to small details. Therefore, when deeply involved in work, they can identify weak spots causing money leaks and find solutions, thus increasing work efficiency. Hi, we're talking about money. So check your second house. What zodiac sign you have in your second house. So, second house cusp in Virgo needs to save money and establish a savings account. The more funds there are, the more fate allows for earnings. So, let me know if it resonates because my second house begins with Virgo. So, some of these things resonate with me, but because remember, we discuss the ruler of your second house. So, the ruler of my second house, Mercury, is conjunct with Neptune. So, I can get easily scammed with money, or I cannot see some numbers when I'm purchasing something. So, let's say I go to a store and I'm like, oh my God, this bag looks good and it's so freaking cheap. I will buy it. Then I go to the counter and they're like, you missed 1 0 in there or 2 zeros, so it's not the price that you thought it was. Or I just pay without looking at it, and then at home I discovered that I apparently lost so much money. I'm a Cancer Leo, unemployed, not financially dependent. Huh, that's good. Not financially dependent, that's interesting. You can, I think, scroll a little bit back. We just finished Cancer in Leo, and you can watch those. So, whoever has Virgo in their second house, does it resonate? So, I remember someone said that with Aries or Taurus, something that it doesn't fully resonate. It's because we also need to look at the ruler of your second house, in what condition it is in, with what signs or in what house it is, with what planets it's having aspects. w- we're not going to talk about love. This year, we decided to focus fully on money and future planning because Saturn in Aries is taking us further to make actions. So, okay, what else can I say about Virgo? So, Virgo second house people are the type of people who are going to have things in bulk. These are the type of people who love bulk buying because it's cheaper, but it's more like, so some might think it's because we're cheap, but if I think of it, it's more about stability, meaning like If I buy bulk, first of all, it's cheaper. Great. Like nothing is wrong with that. It's not something that I'm like, but okay, yeah, I prefer because bulk is cheaper, so that's good. Even though it's like $1 cheaper, it's still better in my head. Okay. So bulk buying because it provides safety and stability. Like I know that if something happens tomorrow, I have 10 cans of tuna hidden somewhere. I know that I buy pet food, my cat's food. I buy them in bulk so that, let's say, if it finishes and we go to the store and it's out of stock, what my cat's gonna eat? The things that I have hidden in bulk. So it's all about the stability kind of things. Same. Buy bulk, and my husband thinks I prepare for World War III because I live with my mom. My mom is, as I said, like Aries Taurus in a second house. So she buys little. Every day a little. I'm like, no, I want 10 kgs of rice, preferably 20. We can store it. Like, something happens. Like I bought a box of spaghetti 2 years ago and it just finished just now. And I'm so proud of myself. Like, imagine if there was a war or something happened. Yeah, and I always think about bunkers. Like I always think about bunker case scenario, like hiding everything. What qualities you need to develop in yourself for opening a financial flow? Discipline, something that I lack because my Saturn is in Pisces, which is opposite of Virgo. So, like, I lack that. So, discipline, prudence, being careful, I lack that because my Mercury is conjunct Neptune. Mercury rules my second house. So, you need to know the ruler of your second house to understand in what condition your second house is in. Okay. Perseverance, detail oriented, I can't, dyslexia, critical thinking, and practicality. What can lead to problems with money if you have a Virgo in your second house? Inconsistent saving habits and stagnation in finances. What I notice with me, if there is no money, there is no money. Like literally, for some people, if there's no money, they know it's going to come somehow, somewhere. For me, if there is no money for a month, I know it's not going to be there next month and upcoming. So I have to do something with it. So there shouldn't be no stagnation. Money should work. Otherwise, inflation will eat it. And that's what has been happening for me. Can you imagine? From 4,000 to $6,000. So I had to quit that program. It was from a university and I had to quit it just 4 months. It went all the way from $4,000 to 6,000. So that's the problem here, inflation. Fields where money can come from: organizer, administrator, assistant, accountant, economist, mathematician. Yeah, I was making money by doing tutoring for SAT math. Archiving work, office administration, human resources, library work, bookstore management. I was volunteering in library and I would get like freedom to get any book or whatever. So medicine, cleaning services, dry cleaning, animal care, fine motor skills, dealing with small details, for instance, making nails and lashes are perfect for this type of people. I would also make money from like doing hair, like cutting hair and etc. All right. I hope it resonates. Let's move on to Libra in a second house. So if you have Libra in a second house, cusp, or it's in the second house, or if you have Venus in second house, also possible. You're probably the type of person who loves money. You aspire to a luxurious life. You buy items that can emphasize their status and you earn respect. The things that you buy, the things that can earn respect in society. Generally, money comes easily to you, but it's not always used wisely. You can be both saving and extravagant on saving. Yet, you can aim for a balance between spending and income. To improve your financial situation, it's important to make new connections, learn to negotiate with people, and make a good impression, showcasing your best qualities. While others might rely solely on themselves in financial matters, it's better for this person to work with a partner. So please take screenshots, okay? Because I don't think you would want to pay for a replay. So take screenshots here. Second house cusp in Libra needs to spend money. The fewer savings, the more fate provides opportunities to earn. If you want to save, save in your husband's or mother's account, not in your own. Your own account should have constant movement. So I have a little bit of Libra in my second house. Majority of these things make sense to me. So the moment I spend money, on Libra connected topics like on beauty, on skincare, on something that will bring me happiness and joy. The moment I do that, money starts coming in, and I haven't spent money in a long time. So that's how you can also notice if you're spending money, does it come to you like one fold, two folds, or three folds, or nothing? It means you need to probably, when money comes, you have to spend it. Or again, money has to rotate. So do trading or investments. What qualities you need to develop if you have Libra in a second house so that you can open the flow of money? Diplomacy, kindness, tactfulness, sociability, sense of responsibility, desire for harmony. What can lead to problems with money? Easy spending to satisfy immediate desires, so impulse buyings, giving loans and letting it go. Yeah, deception from clients, doubts in making important decisions related to financial matters. What fields? The fields can be lawyer, politician, cosmetologist, a tailor, designer, decorator, consultant, stylist, makeup artist, working with one's appearance, model, TV host, beauty industry, relationship psychology. Yeah, that's where my degree is at. Like, as I said, hair, skincare, those things. Now, if you have Scorpio in your second house, oh boy, money is definitely important in your life. So, why? Because money symbolizes power for you. You can handle large sums of money and manage other people's finances. You're capable of earning through cunning methods with opaque schemes, using others' hands independently without resorting to physical labor. So you can use other people's hands, meaning like you can delegate, you can work with other people for you to make, for you to make money. You sense where money can be invested wisely and where it cannot. You believe money shouldn't stay idle. You can invest, deposit money in the bank, and live off a percentage of the profit. You don't miss opportunities to obtain money through a tax deduction, insurance, social benefits, striving for savings. You always maintain a reserve for a crisis. You are cautious with money because you fear losing it. However, you might engage in risky financial deals only after careful consideration and calculations of the benefit. I know a person with this kind of, like, people with this kind of position. Yeah, everything that I just said, yes. Second house cusp in Scorpio needs to save money and establish a savings account. Yeah, the more funds there are, the more fate allows to earn. Okay. What qualities you need to develop in yourself to open a financial flow? Responsibility, reliability, mystery, stubbornness, inflexibility, and intuition. So basically, listen to your intuition. If you have a Scorpio in your second house, you need to listen to your intuition because it's always going to be right. What can lead to problems with money? The desire to buy power and strength with money. Sounds like Jeffrey Epstein here, but it's not. Investment in risky assets can lead to issues as well. What fields where you can make money from? Sexology, gynecology, urology, Professions dealing with crisis situations: oncologist, resuscitator, surgeon, pathologist, strip clubs. Remember the police situation? That makes sense. Police is like also like looking for people doing criminal things, and then strip club is same topic. Money related jobs: banks, insurance, tax companies, cashier, investors. Power institutions, powerful structures: FBI, Ministry of Internal Affairs, CIA, private security, intelligence, drug control, making piercings, tattoos, psychology, esotericism, crisis management. And the person that I know is in this field of being in kind of like they're in politics, but when it comes to embassies and those topics, they are literally in the money field. So even if they're doing like embassy job, they're still working with the money part of that project. Okay. Now, who is here? Let me know what signs you're waiting for.
Capricorn and Aquarius. So I need to listen to 3?
Yep.
Holy goodness.
Can you please bring me cake?
What cake? Me?
Or like one of those. Tiramisu. Hello, people who are here. You still didn't like this life. What is happening? Hello. Yay.
Missing.
What? My mom? Okay. We have at home, we have fights over food because you have Libra energy here, second house of food, Libra. I love eating good things. Then you have my sister who has her second house filled with 3 zodiac signs, so she likes to eat. And then we have my mom who has Taurus in a second house, which is also about eating good food. And now the cakes are missing. We have unhealthy relationship with food in this family. When I'm talking to you right now, do you know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about what specific cake I want to eat with what kind of temperature water. And now that I hear that it's missing, okay. Okay, let me know, whoever is here right now, what zodiac signs you're waiting for to listen to. And if your zodiac signs have already passed, what are you waiting for? Because I need a little bit of like throat break. Hello, Rashi. What is your second house in your zodiac sign? Like, what do you have in there? Hey.
Come on, okay. I wanted to eat something.
My water finished. I'm a Libra Sun, first house. So what's in your second house? I think it was Scorpio. We just talked about Scorpio, right? Did you listen? Yeah, did it resonate with you? What happened to YouTube people? Hello? Is there a glitch happening? Why nobody is commenting? Okay. I'm really glad it resonated. You can join from YouTube because I have a presentation. Let me show you. How do I show it? Like, I have a presentation there. Like, you can check that too. Oy.
Send your live link.
I don't know how to do it, but it's Soleil Rising YouTube channel. Hello? What's wrong with these you people? I don't want to talk anymore. I really don't want to do it. I don't want to do it if you do not reply something or send some hearts, something, because I could record this and upload it. My YouTube is literally the name of this account, Soleil Rising. Can you comment something? Maybe something is wrong on YouTube. Hello? Hello? It's working. So you're not okay. I'm waiting for Saj.
Me too.
I need a little bit of break. Okay. So let's go with Sagittarius in the second house. So if you have Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, you have to look at Sagittarius as well in your second house if you have it. So let me see. I can't see, so I have to zoom. If you have Sagittarius in your second house, success financially, the financial success comes to these people. Basically, when it comes to money, you are freaking lucky. Hey, Rashi, hi. You're on YouTube. So, people who have Sagittarius in their second house, they're naturally lucky in money. We discussed, I don't know if we discussed it yesterday, but basically Sagittarius or Jupiter, the keyword here are luck. So they can be lucky wherever Jupiter or Sagittarius goes into your chart. That's where you get the luck from. So for you having Sagittarius in the second house, that's where your luck is at. But since you're on this live session, it means you don't have it. Why? Because with Sagittarius, you usually get laziness. You either get laziness or you get your Jupiter, the ruler of Sagittarius. Your Jupiter in some kind of tense aspects or in some kind of empty aspects.
0 degree.
And if Jupiter is 0 degree, it's super weak. So you naturally are abundant in finances, meaning like you have so much luck in it, but something is wrong with the Jupiter or something is wrong with some planets in your second house. So you have to work on those planets, more specifically Jupiter. So find where is Jupiter in your chart. You can ask question about you should have asked the question when I just finished the zodiac sign. That would have been better. Or after we finish everything, you can ask questions. So we can go back and forth. What was I saying?
Where is the Jupiter?
Yeah, so check where is Jupiter in your chart. And that is going to tell you what kind of issues you have with that Jupiter and why the money is not coming in. Because you are literally having the luckiest position placement for money, Sagittarius. Because money comes easily to you. Scorpio or Taurus in second house means people really care about money, so they're gonna put a lot of effort into it. But Sagittarius or Jupiter will make it easy. They will make it easy for you. So it doesn't mean money falls into your lap, but they don't burden themselves with excessive work. True? True. People with Sagittarius in second house, they enjoy a luxurious life, dressing elegantly, savoring delicious meals, embarking on journeys, and giving gifts. I wouldn't agree with giving gifts, but okay. I mean, I would accept the fact that the Jupiter is weak, so yeah. Therefore, to maintain all of this, they strive for wealth. So they want to be wealthy, but do they make any work to get it? No matter how much they earn, it's never enough. With many ambitions, they aim for exceptional results. They see the goal but don't see obstacles. They can earn any sum. The key is not to be lazy. To increase their wealth, they might invest in foreign currency or work abroad. They can earn, work abroad, making new connections, traveling, broadening horizons, consciousness, and eliminating negative attitudes. All these have favorable impact on their finances. Am I right?
Yeah.
I'm right, right? So money comes to you easily.
Money opportunities.
Money opportunities come to you easily. You might not see them, or you might ignore them, or you might be like, that's too little for me. Where else the opposite sign, the Gemini, they take all the opportunities that come to them. So, but Jupiter in the second house, it again, like Jupiter in second house, if you have Jupiter in the second house, it basically activates the energies of Taurus, because second house is symbolically Taurus house. So having any planet in second house will automatically uh, will activate the qualities of Taurus in you, which means making money is so important. But just having Sagittarius in there means like it's something easy for them. You can do it easily, or you have hopefulness in this field, or you're a little bit delusional in this field, or way too optimistic about money. So you're like, yeah, I can make money. Like by next month, I can make 10K. Yes, it's
Easy.
possible. It's easy.
Easy.
But when it comes to taking actions on a daily basis, which is Gemini, they will do it every single day, a little bit here or there. No. That's why I don't have money. But anyways, second house cusp in Sagittarius needs to spend money. I don't wanna say it because my money is going to be spent. The fewer savings, the more fate provides opportunities to earn. If you want to save, save in your husband's, mother's, or sisters, which I don't have an account, but okay. Don't save it in your own account. Your own account should have constant movement.
It does have.
It does have movement because, yeah, somebody else's money comes and leaves. Okay, so what qualities you need to develop? Let's go. What qualities you need to develop? I don't think you need optimism at this point. You're way too optimistic.
But I'm not
You need to activate within yourself curiosity. You have to become more adventurous. You have to become more fair. You need to become more ambitious and generous. Share with your siblings. The money that you took from her. You didn't send her money. You gave back the money that you took. What can lead to problems with money? Spending on luxurious, extravagant items, negative investment in foreign currency, deals abroad, adventurous spendings.
No.
What fields you can strive in to get extra money? Translations, traveling, foreign languages, tourism, dealing with foreign currency, teaching, working with adults. That's why you don't like kids, because you have to work with
But
adults.
kids love me.
Law, religious themes, spirituality, let's say,
Okay.
advertising, marketing, and publishing. Do you want to add something? Do you have comments? Do you have any comments about this?
In case people don't know, I'm her sister
I don't think they can hear you.
in the background. I think they can hear me. Ask
Mm-mm.
them. Ask them if they can hear me.
Work finds me. I never look.
True! Same thing! Same! I don't ever look for a job. It always finds me. I can just like at night think, oh, I hope like some good job that I will like will find me. And it does find me. And it's a high paying job. And then at the end, I cancel it. I'm like, nah.
That's how Marie is also. So
It easily comes to me.
my sister has a Sagittarius in the second house. My friend has a Sagittarius in the second house. And I have so many experiences. I have degrees, I have papers, I have like, certificates and etc. When I apply for jobs, tick, 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 crickets. Nothing. Nothing. These people with Sagittarius in a second house, for some reason, they find jobs easily, or they receive job notifications, or people reach out to them for work. So sometimes when I want to find a job, I ask my friend who has Sagittarius second house. I'm like, Mari, can you please look for a job for me in Chile? She's like, what? In Chile? And I'm like, she's like, do you want me to check in Korea instead? I'm like, no, no, no. I need it in Chile because that's the place where I have career 10th house activation. So yeah, we can hear her. I can hear. Do you hear her chewing sunflower seeds? Because I can hear it very loud and clear.
It's Omega. But I also had job experience in tourism. The best thing ever. Tourism, if you have something in Sagittarius, it's the best field. You will love it. Just try it. Then I also worked in spirituality. I worked with foreign companies. So all my work experience is something related to foreign stuff.
Same.
All of them.
She also has no qualifications,
No qualification.
no degree.
No degree.
She only has high school diploma.
Yeah, and I brag about it because it's hard high school. But yeah, I worked marketing. Yeah, I worked with Coca-Cola. It's also foreign, right? Company. Yeah. So no degree, guys. No degree. Just enthusiasm and like optimistic vibe that you know everything in this world, even though you don't. Yeah.
Saturn and Uranus in Sagittarius, 11th house. I told you that's literally 11th house. That's literally astrology, that's YouTube, that's social media. So if you or AI projects, group projects, startups, and those kind of things. Spirituality with me too in Mexico.
Spirituality is amazing.
She was almost about to move to Argentina to do spirituality
things. They want to move me to Argentina, my company. I was meditation expert. I was doing hypnosis. Okay. So yeah.
We moved to Capricorn. So if you have Capricorn in your second house, and if you have it in your cusp or it's in your second house. See, that's why you don't have money, because you take it too lightly. You take it as it's a given. So if others have an easygoing attitude towards money and with luck, for second house cusp in Capricorn, money comes through persistent effort. Hence, they cannot spend it left and right.
Cusping? Mine is not cusp.
Your cusp was in Sagittarius, but you have it in your second house. And it will show up a little bit different. So if you have cusp, you're literally have hard time making money. But if it's within the second house, it's a little bit different. You're going to see. People with Capricorn in second house rely solely on themselves and their ability to accumulate energy and fully commit to their work. It's important for them to feel a solid ground beneath their feet. They strive for savings and the absence of money causes worry because they feel financial responsibility towards their loved ones. No, don't say uh-huh. And subordinates at work. In financial matters, they are conservative and cautious. They avoid risky deals, aiming to invest in reliable assets. They plan all incomes and expenditures. They purchase expensive and quality items that accentuate status and maintain a good appearance for years. They don't spend money on trivial things or chase after new things. They might limit themselves in smaller purchases to acquire something more valuable. Second house cusp Capricorn needs to save money and establish a savings account. The more funds there are, the more fate allows for earnings. So, uh, a person that I know with Sagittarius cusp in second house, but also Capricorn, 90%, like 50-50 of Sagittarius matches with them, mostly like 90% of Sagittarius matches with them, and 50% from Capricorn also works with them. So that's why you need to check the cusp and what's inside. What qualities someone with a Capricorn in second house cusp or in second house need to develop? So they need to develop determination, endurance, discipline, perseverance, moderation, patience, and prudence. What can lead to problems with money? Careless saving habits and stagnation in finances. Money should work, otherwise, inflation will eat it. What fields will bring money for Jupiter in Capricorn? Jupiter for Capricorn in second house. Real estate, architecture, engineering, archaeology, road and bridge construction, secondhand goods handling, archives, antiques, quality control. My friend, the one that I was talking about, she has Sagittarius cusp, but Capricorn is in her second house, so like 50% of everything I mentioned. She is literally quality control manager. Judge, management sector, officials, governors, administrators, managers, leader, executive organizers, building stairs, escalators, working with refrigeration and equipment.
The only thing that matches is executive.
Everyone can hear you chewing sunflower seeds.
They do?
Yes, loud and clear.
They did say that?
Yes.
It's so yummy.
I hear your sister loud and clear. I hear it on my sensitive ear very loud and clear. Every chew, every bite.
Sorry.
Okay. Does anyone have Capricorn in their second house?
Me. But I don't feel it resonate.
Because it's way too much in there, so it just like fully disappeared in there.
There's literally 3 signs.
Yeah. When you have 3 signs, the second sign that is in the middle, it usually gets like
Confused.
eaten out. Like it's like, what am I doing here? So you need to work with it. Which is Saturn. Where is your Saturn?
6th house.
Your Saturn's in the 6th house. So you need determination, endurance, discipline, perseverance, moderation, patience, and prudence. Now, let's go with an Aquarius. So, if you have your second house in Aquarius, some of you I read that you have, financial situation is unstable for you and changes unpredictably. I think I had my solar year with Uranus in second house or Aquarius in second house, and that was the year where I gained money and then I lost money, and it came and went and came and went. It was crazy. So money can appear or disappear unexpectedly. Therefore, it's best to have savings in account. The person doesn't fixate on material goods, often unaware of how much money is in their wallet, and doesn't plan income and expenses. Money is spent on everything new and modern, food, clothes, technology, and etc. There's a desire for financial independence, building dreams and plans, and regarding future financial positions. However, to make bus However, to make dreams a reality, it's necessary to learn to approach money more practically and rationally. Second cusp in Aquarius needs to spend money. The fewer savings, the more fate provides opportunities to earn. If you want to save, save in your husband's or mother's account, not your own. Your own account should have constant movement. Does it make sense? Does it resonate? It definitely resonated with me when I had Uranus and Aquarius in my second house for a solar year. Bye bye. Have a good evening and bon appetit. Jurat raft. Later. Who had the Aquarius second house?
Me. 'Cause
Yeah, it resonates. It comes and goes fast. So, what qualities you need to develop in yourself to open financial flow?
they don't hear me chewing.
She's being nice.
She literally forced me to put aside the sunflower
Mm-mm.
seeds.
They're just being nice.
Don't be nice. Be like my Marco.
So, what qualities you need to develop in yourself to open a financial flow if you have an Aquarius in your second house? I will say it loud and clear. Do trading, Binance, go to Binance. You will find your money there. Uranus in second house, Aquarius in second house. You have to start trading. You will love it. Trust me, you will love it. Every day you're gonna have ups and downs, emotional ups and downs, and etc. And financial ups and downs. That's how it is when you have Uranus or Aquarius governing your second house. I have Libra, right? My Libra is in second house, so Venus rules my second house, and that Venus is in Aquarius. I get all of my money from trading. Astrology, not much, but trading, yes. So, you need to develop skills of being more communicative. So, communication's important, persistency. You have to be more original. You have to invent things. So, maybe you wanted to create an app, do it. You have to be more progressive. What can lead to problems with money? Easygoing attitude towards money, purchases of expensive technology, expenses on fulfilling one's dreams. So, one secret here, everything that I just mentioned, we went over your ruling planets, the ruler of your second house. So, if the ruler of your second house is in one of these zodiac signs, that also can resonate with you. Should I repeat? Do you remember in the beginning we looked at the rulers or ruler of your second house? So that planet, you need to look in what zodiac sign it is located in. That zodiac sign or the house will also resonate with the presentation that I just provided. For example, in my case, Venus rules my second house because I have Libra there. My Venus is in Aquarius. So this Aquarius part will also resonate with me. Yes, so if the ruler of your second house is a Jupiter and your Jupiter is, let's say, in Taurus or in Aries, everything that I mentioned for Aries and Taurus will also resonate. Okay, so now you can go back and dive deeper. That's how deep and layer by layer astrology is. So purchasing expensive technology is also like could lead to some kind of issues. Expenses on fulfilling one's dreams. Yeah, I have this weird obsessions over technology. Like I have this thing where I just like to watch tutorials on how different gadgets are being like sold or invented. So what fields can bring you money? Programming, IT technologies, astrology, astronomy, aviation, meteorology, working with electricity, engineering, advertising, e commerce, blogging, YouTubing, Instagramming, TikToker, professions related to exploration and research, scientists, innovators, chemists, sonographers, ultrasonic specialists, everything. And I confirm everything right here. So, let's go with Pisces, but we have people who have Aquarius, right? So if it resonates, please let me know. That will be very helpful because for me, my Venus is in Aquarius. So I will say trading for sure for me. Programming, IT technology, obviously not. Astrology, yes. Astronomy was my favorite topic. Aviation, I even got accepted into what is it, being a flight attendant. No, no, working with electricity. I was shocked with electricity for sure. Engineering, that's what I studied. Advertising, that's what I usually do. E commerce, I did that. Blogging, that's what I'm doing right now. Professions related to exploration, research, scientists. Here, that's where I also got my money from. Chemist, biologist here. So, yeah, confirmed. Everything I confirmed. Now, last one. If you have Pisces in your second house of money, I bet you are like those Sagittarians. You have basically open channel, open gates to attract big, big amounts of money. So, however, it comes with some issues. So, there is no stability or consistency in financial matters due to tangled affairs. It's challenging for the people to control income and expenses. Money often slips away like water because it's spent based on emotions, and then they complain about not having enough money. Typically, they have multiple sources of income, some of which might be secretive, which is totally fine. Hence, money appears when needed but then mysteriously disappear, helping parents, store discounts, or friends' birthdays. And the cycle repeats. They might evade taxes and even engage in unlawful activities. However, it's essential to listen to intuition regarding finances and feel whether a particular project is worth the investment. So, second house cusp Pisces needs to save money and establish a savings account. The more funds in it, the more fate provides opportunities to earn. So, as I said, people with Pisces in second house, there are open channels to big amounts of money. So, big amounts of money can come and big amounts of money can go because there is no boundary here. You don't have boundaries of like how much money is coming and how much money is going. So that's why it's also one of the placements for very, very wealthy people. So if you have Neptune, Jupiter, like these kind of positions in the second house, that means like you can be extremely wealthy, especially with Neptune. So much wealth to the point that you can't even count. That's how it can be. That's why using and working with these energies can definitely will make you like can make you rich. So, what qualities you need to develop to open financial flow? You need to listen to your intuition. You need to become a little bit more sensitive. You need to turn on your imagination. You need to turn on your adaptability. You need to develop entrepreneurial skills because trust me, you can become extremely wealthy. What do you have to avoid? To not have issues with money, emotional spending, irresponsible attitude towards money, risk of being deceived by scammers, which can be very normal, easily getting involved in various schemes. So these are the type of people who can actually do like, um, you know, very, 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 very rich people do drugs, like sell drugs. So yeah, you could do that too, which is unlawful, like illegal. But people with a second house in Pisces or Neptune can do illegal things like Like others can't, these people can do it. So, what fields can bring you money? Perfumery, makeup, alcoholic beverages, photography, medicine, drugs, infectious disease. It sounds like I'm promoting something. I'm not. I'm just saying from what I observe. Okay, this is what they can do. I'm not suggesting you should do it. I'm saying this is what happens with this kind of placement. So, medicine for like allergies, basically anything to do with pharmacy related things, working in rehabilitation centers, retreats, work with oil, gasoline, chemicals, creative field, photography, singing, painting, psychologists, esoterics, like doing something spiritual, also working abroad, working remotely, working like on water and everything. So, yeah, this is what we have got so far. So, let me know if it resonates because there is so much more. I can't go over it. As I told you, we have like a whole module on this one. There is way more things here, way more, way more. So if you're interested, I can send you the file. Just you need to email me, but I cannot go over it, over all of it. So let me know how things resonated. Did you take notes? Something here? Like, did you take screenshots so that you could, like, play them back and read them again? All right. So time for the questions about this lecture because I know some people said that they had some questions. You are my favorite astrologer. Your deliverance of definition is spectacular. Not entertaining the pessimism, rather see the beauty of what the energy can bring. Yes, that's my whole goal with astrology is to show the positive sides, the good sides of your chart, of the transits, how you can get the best out of it. So that's like my whole point with astrology. That's why the birth chart transformer, the first module, is fully focused on completely transforming and changing your chart, getting the best out of it. So thank you. Now, please prepare your questions about the things that we just studied and learned. Let me know, please. Let me know because I will use your testimonials and show it to other people so that they know that I'm a real astrologer. Let me know what did you learn today. If it was helpful, did you take screenshots because there are some activities you have to do, and prepare your questions about what we just went over because I saw some people had questions. And if you're new, make sure that you like. Who is here? Hello, Rana. Yeah, you can show. We have
This is our Virgo.
Virgo Leo. This is
He's the
Four.
most cleanest cat ever.
Подожди.
Все?
Hello.
Massage?
Bebe. Подожди. Uno momento.
He doesn't like
Untouchable.
Yeah.
Is untouchable.
The Aries guy is fighting with me.
Hello, I don't see your questions.
Typing something. भैया सब बोली जॉब में थी.
I can't find Christie's questions in the form. So, Christy K. Dion, right? I can't find your questions in the form, but since you're enrolling into the course, we can literally have a one-on-one call anytime you want, and we can go over your chart. And you're gonna see me so often that you might even get tired of me. So, because I don't see your question. You kind of see everything as a realist without making it seem superficial. My sister says I am too.
She's the most optimistic, delusional.
She thinks that I'm very delusional, but I don't know. I like my forecasts.
No, you're delusional with me.
Can you let me know who left, who filled out the form and submitted the questions? Who is here right now from the form so that I can look up who is here and check out the questions?
They wrote their names. Find names.
I can't. Carlene. 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 I will need you. Okay. Please, everyone who filled out the form with questions, write down your names or, the names that you have inputted in the form so that I can prepare your chart and do the reading. So, here, Carlene. Okay. What did I want to do? I wanted to do something. So make sure that you Does Gemini dictate being a founder or more of a touch and go entrepreneur in second house? How does a Jupiter in Pisces affect this placement? I'll tell you one thing about Jupiter in Pisces. Jupiter in Pisces, if it's in the second house, oh my God. But Jupiter in Pisces, these are the type of people who can channel, who can attract and manifest money like this. Like literally money can like drop from sky somewhere. You're walking in, you see money. This is how Jupiter in Pisces is, or Jupiter in second house. Very, very lucky. That's how it is. So if you start some kind of business with this kind of placement, for sure it's going to be financially beneficial. But depending on like what field, like what to do, what kind of business and how you need to be, we have to dig deeper. As I said, whatever we just did was just tiny bit of a whole module. So we go really deep into these things in our academy. um, And when it comes to like one-on-one readings, like 90 minutes is also like not enough. Like you have to go deep. But that's one of my favorite topics. So if you submitted your question in a form, let me know. If your name is there, we can check your chart.
Here's her chart.
Valura Mon, I need to talk about my academy first. Jody Ambin. First cusp Aquarius. You mean like your first house? Okay, first house Aquarius, second house Pisces. What? Second cusp Aries and Jupiter. Venus. I'm a little bit confused, but it looks like you have a very packed second house that has Jupiter in it. So everything that I just said with Jupiter in second house, money should be coming to you easily. Venus with North Node in second house.
What's the second person?
Jody. Ochiron tam Jody.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
This. Jody Elizabeth.
Buchantasta, yeah, it's just one. Okay, Jody, we found you. Merita Lachi. I can't understand your question. From what I'm seeing, if second house has Jupiter, plus it has Venus, and it has North Node, like you have to for sure take courses on money. You have to learn money for sure because money will be coming to you easily, and you need to figure out all the ways that it comes to you, and you have to open your eyes to catch those opportunities because you could be a little bit lazy here. Jupiter gives laziness. So did you submit a form so that I can, if I have time, I can go over your chart too? And Anna with one N, if she's on the list, we can also check that. But okay, let me show you my short course. So I want to kind of promote this one because, as I believe, this is one of the best works that I have created for complete beginners to understand this kind of webinars, or when they watch YouTube videos, they understand what is going on. And this is I'm like so excited about this course that I created. I If you know me, you can ask my students. I can talk for hours about one thing. Like I can talk hours and hours about one topic, and I cannot just keep it. And this, I think, is my masterpiece because I made every lecture 30 minutes max. I didn't exceed 30 minutes, which is very rare, correct?
Correct.
Which is very rare. And I gave so much I condensed so much information in this 7 days that I'm going to take whoever is a complete beginner from zero to like understanding the chart, being able to read your own chart with everything important in it: houses, zodiac signs, degrees, planets, and aspects, the 4 elements. I dive deep into all of these elements. After this course, you're going to be able to read your own chart. You're going to be able to read other people's charts. You're going to be able to understand the astrological forecast that you see online on YouTube, TikTok, and connect with them. Meaning, like, the forecasts that you see are so general. you will learn how to get accurate readings from YouTube, from TikTok for free. Because I don't think it's rational to have consultations every week or every day. So you just do one time investment, after which you can just get free readings, astrological readings on monthly basis, weekly basis, yearly basis from online, just because you know how to resonate, how to connect the dots from your chart with what you hear about forecasts. And if you don't want to rely on astrologers to upload videos on time, I am also helping you to program your own AI Astro-Assistant so that you get correct answers about your chart. So I also call this program learning about your chart and understanding forecast without studying astrology. I included as less astrology terms as you can imagine. So it's basic basic terms, the bare minimum of astrology terms. So if you're a complete beginner, you get to choose to study this or join my academy, because with this one it's way cheaper than my forecast than my consultations. And apart from the course, you actually get 1+1, meaning you're gonna get a reading with me where we're gonna practice your chart together. So that's, I think, way better deal. And um, compared to academy where we go and we study specific time, like we study 2 semesters, winter and summer, this one you can take it anytime. Like if you purchase it now, you can already start studying it. I included all the days what we're gonna do. I have a little bit of tutorial here, how the platform looks like and how things are, and I'm basically guiding here. uh, the chart, this course is $137 from 199. I think I will change it after 13th, because my readings are $250 and this one is 137. So you get both my reading with me, practice session, and the course together, like a lifetime investment. It's literally for complete beginners. You have a tutorial here. This one, I believe everyone should take it, because for my Astro Academy, only those people who are fully committed and fully want to get into astrology and understand themselves better, I will promote that specifically for those. And yeah, one more time, I will remind you about Astro Academy beginning this Monday. We begin. Oh, what's going on? Yeah. So this Monday, we already start the courses. So from February until July, 5 months, I am only accepting people who are fully committed, people who have time, people who want to take it as a profession or fully dive into their charts. So it's very limited seats, because we're gonna have practice sessions every week so that I can communicate with everyone I can. So 5 months. The next semester begins in summer, hopefully in July. For others who would want to enroll now, the lectures are live from Monday, from 23rd of February, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. On weekends, we have practice sessions. All the lecture notes are available. You have access to this platform for 1 year. And then if you, I don't know, maybe you have something in your life and you cannot enroll right now, I open the enrollment until 13th. So you can still take your time to think and figure out if you want to fully enroll. Because until 13th of March, you will have opportunity to enroll. But the lectures are going to go live from Monday already. And you can choose the installments, or you can choose to do one installment, which is cheaper than the 5 months. So yeah. If you have any questions about any of my programs, you can ask right now. If not, we're gonna dive into some questions. Mhm. Mhm.
سكس أقول مكني should not her قدم. Here. We found Oklahoma. So here's her map.
Katie, Christy.
Oklahoma. Oh,
What's her
Christy?
question?
About what direction to head in my career. Oklahoma.
Christy already enrolled, right?
Hiç bulamadım. Here, 28th of August, 1973, 5:19 p.m., Oklahoma. She wants to know.
So, Christy. So, because we're already running out of time, we're going to do 3 readings for today and other people, hopefully tomorrow. Let me open something. Okay, I'll leave this so to read. Okay, so Christy, are you here? What's the wait time on your reading a birth chart if we take your course? What's the wait time? What does it mean?
When you're gonna have the 101.
For birth chart reader, for complete beginners, it's 7 days program. So the moment you complete the program, we're gonna have a practice session. What's the wait time on your reading? On my reading, it's a birth. So basically, after 7 days, after you take the course, we're gonna have a practice session together where we're gonna go over your chart and we're gonna go over the lectures that you have studied, and I'm gonna help you to read your own chart and how to do forecasts together. Like basically, I'm going to guide you and give you like tutorial together with your own chart, because in the lecture I'm bringing example of somebody else's chart. So, Christy, are you here? I want you to confirm 28th of August, 1973, 5 p.m., 5:19 p.m., Oklahoma, correct? Wow. Her second house is like yours. Three zodiac signs. Okay. So your question, let me read the question. My question was about what direction to head in my career. So, career, that's correct. That's matching with today's lecture, right? So, your second house, just like my sister's, has 3 zodiac signs. And I said that the zodiac sign that is in the middle is sometimes being like, forgotten. So the second, the zodiac sign in the middle, it usually gets engulfed like by the other 2. So your second house is first of Aquarius, Neptune, and Aries. So we're going to look at all of them. That's how we're actually practicing with what we studied today. First of all, you have, okay, let's see. Uranus for you rules your second house of money. So Aquarius, right? So Uranus for you is in the 9th house and it's in Libra and it's not activated. It's a planet that has no aspects, which means the reason that you are even having this question is because the planets that rule your money are in deactivated mode. That's why there is maybe some kind of confusion, or you're kind of not sure of what's going on with your, let's say, money or your career. So Uranus, Aquarius, right? It's in the 9th house, which means something to do with education, teaching, being a professor, a scientist, a lab work, or doing some kind of those kind of things. Okay, I need to charge. Then The second zodiac sign in your second house is Pisces, right? And Pisces is ruled by Neptune. Where is Neptune for you? Neptune for you is in the 11th house. And 11th house is all about, first of all, astrology. So it's good that you're enrolling. So, astrology, it's about working on some kind of startup together with someone, building an app. It's being in some kind of group with like a community to work together on some kind of goal online. So, having a YouTube channel, having a TikTok account, having some kind of blog, that's also where you can get money. Also, I see a lot of science in your chart to begin with, but if you're not in science, astrology is basically science too. Now, look, it's so interesting that the first planet that rules your money, Uranus, is in the ninth house. And ninth house is usually about Sagittarius. Symbolically, it's Sagittarius, which is higher education. And Sagittarius is in your ninth house where Neptune is at. So there's this connection between these two planets together. So your money is highly tied to something to do with abroad, with foreigners, with some kind of education, but most importantly, you being a guide. So you need to find your own guide, your own guru, someone will guide who will guide you so that later you can learn how to guide others. Basically, that's your main calling in life is to guide people. That's lucky. So, your main purpose in this life is to guide, to teach someone something. So, you need to gather all the knowledge that you have and you need to deliver it to other people. The next sign is Mars. And Mars, Aries. So, where is Mars for you? Mars is super close to your fourth house and it's in Taurus. So, a nurturer, someone who guides people, someone who really cares about others. So there are like different types of online teachers or online gurus, people who just sell something to you and then they forget about you. And then you're the type of person who will need to take care of others. And from what I can say is, see here, you're meant to guide people, help them to discover everything that is being hidden, their trauma, so psychology, and etc. These kind of things are also there for you. Um, Here is another thing: Jupiter in the first house, and it's in Aquarius. Talks again, Jupiter symbolically Sagittarius. Again, a lot of higher education or teaching and guiding, and it's in Aquarius. We have it Aquarius, okay? That's astrology. That's sharing it with big like with bigger people, like with what is it? With more people, with big audience. So it's not I don't see consultations in your chart. So like if let's say if you study astrology like me, you don't have consultations. Like I have it, but I prefer not to because it's Saturn there. So you don't have consultations. You have someone who learns something to help others to transform. So you have a lot of transformation energy here. So your goal is to transform other people's lives through your knowledge, if that makes sense. Let me know if that makes sense. Cool. Let me know if it makes sense. But basically, don't worry, if you're enrolling, we're gonna have so much time together discussing your chart together. So the next one is Carlene. Okay. Carlene, are you here?
Okay, May 664.
Jamaica, 6th of May, 1964.
And the question?
10:44 p.m. Is that correct? You are my foreign guide. Yes, it all resonates. Education has been a big part of my life. Same. Will you have time for my question, Jody?
Oh, Jody asked.
Yeah, you are also on the list. So,
She
Carlene.
will be the last. Focus. Time.
Yeah.
Okay, Caroline, we go with Caroline.
Carlene, what's her question?
Okay, did you confirm her time and date?
Mm, Okay, so yeah, I think it's confirmed.
Okay,
Is it confirmed 10:44 p.m.
Kingston, Jamaica,
Kingston, Jamaica, correct?
664.
May 6th, 1964.
Read the question. Awal yakın.
Yes. Yes, I said yes. I can already feel the vibes of a Capricorn here. Okay. My question,
Awal yakın.
houses 2, 6, 10. My second house is an Aquarius, which equals astrology. And yes, I will be an astrologer. Are you joining my academy? I don't remember you in my waitlist, but okay, if you join, that would be amazing. The ruler of my 10th house, MC in Libra, is Venus. Venus in my 6th house, Gemini. How do I interpret this placement between my 10th house and 6th house as far as work is concerned? What type of work does it show that I can do? Must be a job.
Must it be?
Let's
It's
see.
a question.
Amie,
Yes.
are you sure?
Yes.
Oh my god, it's literally similar to Christy, like Capricorn rising. Capricorn rising, there is Aquarius in your second house. Are you like studying astrology or what is it? Let me see. Hmm. For 10 years on your own. That's 10 years on your own. Let me see. So are you already practicing it? I need to read the question again. The ruler. Let's see. The ruler of my 10th house in Libra, Venus. Venus is in my 6th house, Gemini. How do I interpret this placement between my as far as work is concerned? What type of work does it show? Okay. Can you So, I'm really sorry, but I don't think we will have time to go over your chart. We're gonna do Carlene and then Jody, and that's it because we don't have time. And I think yesterday we answered your question, so I'm not sure. Is there like a clarification needed, or maybe there is something else? But we can hopefully answer to that tomorrow, for sure. So, how we can connect what kind of job you can do. So basically, first of all, we can look at your second house for money. So this is what we do in our module 2. We have a formula for different types of jobs you're going to have. We have a formula of like, okay, apart from work where you can make separate money. That's what we kind of went over today. But uh what MC shows, apart from what career path, it also shows how other people see you, how you present yourself to the world, like how people perceive you, your work. So your MC is in Libra. So Venus rules your MC, your career. So immediately when we think about Venus being in a 10th house, the ruler of your 10th house, anything to do with beauty, it anything to do with aesthetics, it anything to do with money, it's anything to do with consultations like marriage counsel or a lawyer. All of these topics we had them in the presentations, if you followed. Hi, Saloni, or is it salon or salome? Let me know. So a lawyer, all of those things. But now Venus is in the sixth house. So the ruler of your 10th house in a sixth house, and it's in Gemini. So if we forget about Gemini for now and just focus the sixth house is about bringing structure either to someone's life or in your work or in the way that you do your things. And it can also Saloni. Hi. I think you came very late. Did you just come? So yeah, in a sixth house, that can be involving esthetician. It can involve anything to do with beauty. So there's like a connection with Libra, anything to do with beauty, as I said. In a sixth house, salons, nails, and etc. If that makes sense, let me know so that I don't stick to one thing and I can explore other topics here. It can also talk about health of a person, the beauty of a person, the body, which can include supplements, which can include some kind of massage therapies and etc. Then it's in. Are you teaching astrology here or just reading different charts? We just finished studying, so you can scroll backwards to go over what we studied about money. And I teach astrology, yes. So my Astro Academy is open for enrollment. If you ever wanted to study, you can join for sure. But we went over the lecture now, and now we're going over the charts. So if you just came, you can go back and check because it's not going to be available on replay again. Okay, so Carlene, I need you to confirm if what I'm saying is correct. Please, any link for class. So in the pinned, you can see two courses. One is for Academy, which is 5-month program for becoming like a professional astrologer and becoming like fully involved and learning more about yourself. And then there is a birth chart reader for complete beginners, just so that you can navigate through astrology world online. It's just for you to be able to understand YouTube forecasts that you see. But if you want to get into astrology fully, you can enroll there, and you can also scroll back in all the curriculum and details. Is there a way to interpret that placement, the fact that the ruler of my MC is in the sixth house? I just explained what it could mean. That's why I'm asking if what I was explaining resonate or not. So also, since Venus is in Gemini and it's in the sixth house, as I already Venus is in Gemini, and Gemini is beginning your sixth house, and the Venus is ruling your 10th house. Geminis can also talk about sales. It can also mean teaching something, for example, short course like e-commerce, like let's say supplements, selling supplements, and etc. I combined. I told you it can be something to do. It can be something with beauty. It can be something to do with aesthetics. It can be something to do with massage, with providing service to other people. It can also be e-commerce, selling something, sales here very strong. Must be a job. So in your case, you also have North Node in the sixth house. So when North Node goes into the sixth house, it can mean that if you take uh, any kind of job, it's better if you work with other people because you might have opportunities to do things remotely alone. But with this kind of position, North Node in the sixth house from yesterday's lecture, it's better if you create a group of coworkers or employees or people with you. Let's say if you open your own business, it's very important for you to have your own team, assistant, and a team that you can delegate and work with. It can be a job, or it can, like, let's say if you open your own business, it has to be a job providing to others. If you work as a, like, if you get a job, that's also possibility for you because you'll have to do it on a daily basis. As a Capricorn rising, you will have to be involved in some kind of routine, in some kind of structure. So yes, it's better if you focus on something with a routine, with a discipline, because it's also going to help you with your health. Then your money house, Aquarius and Pisces. So Uranus for you is in the eighth house and it's in Virgo. So the topics of Virgo are very strong. So your Virgo energy, which is about providing services and helping other people through either some kind of communication, through some kind of therapy, like, is very strongly highlighted for you. So if you ever thought about like therapy sessions, psychology topics, this is also there for you. What else we can see? Neptune in the 10th house. So yes, so your second house ruler, the second one is Neptune, and Neptune is in the 10th house. So career, working in some kind of structure, in some kind of job environment is very beneficial for your soul, for your health, and for your body. And your money is also coming from there as well. But basically, I can see a lot of consulting and working with other people together. Your Hello, can you hear me? Okay. Finally. Okay, Carlene, you say that you didn't hear the last. Which part you didn't hear? Please, you can repeat the last of what you were saying. Can you scroll back? Because you can scroll back and check it and let me know if it's audible. So you can just, like, go back a little bit and check. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I said Capricorn rising, you need structure. So just go back a little bit and you can replay and watch it again. Jody. So Jody.
Yeah, okay. Till Neptune, you were audible.
What? Till Neptune? Let me know if it makes sense.
I'm not sure. لا قفرة.
What's her question? Try to scroll back and see if it's audible because I can hear. Yeah. Okay. So Christy, are you here? You went way too back. But anyways, try to go back. We're gonna go with Jody. Uh, okay.
It's 2
Please,
a.m.
it's already like 2 a.m. in my place. Let's not, don't distract me, please. Because I can turn on my Capricorn stellium and I'm way too strict when I'm like to Capricorn on. So, Jody, let's confirm 7/7, 7th of July, 1996,
Cancer.
1:35 p.m. Is that correct? Can someone just please scroll back and check if the things that I mentioned about Carlene are audible? Because what? I was talking. Okay. So 7/7, 7/7. It's like wow. You must be very ambitious. You must be very uh active person because 7/7 is very. Is any chance to see my second house as tomorrow? I am. Uh, can you please open Chartiabay, Albania, right? Yeah, I can check it out. So let's see the question. Misa pasımkın. Venus and Mars are also there, personal planets. Is this the energy and house I should look to develop and tap into? Gemini ninth house. Okay, so this is the question about aspects, configurations, we call them. You have a triangle configuration that we also study in academy, and that's one of the topics where like my students are like aspects are so hard, but like I have formula for everything. So I will immediately tell you that you have a very powerful triangle in your chart. It's all red, right? And my sister also has it. It's traditionally, or like if you read just astrology without knowing what's happening, it sounds like it's a tense aspect. So you have the red triangle that's coming from Sun opposing Jupiter, and then they together are squaring your Moon and Saturn conjunction. So you actually have so much potential and so much energy coming towards your Moon and Saturn. So actually, this is where you have to put your focus on developing and basically upgrading yourself. But let me double check the question. Uh, is this the energy and house I should look to develop and tap into? No, the ninth house that you just mentioned is already naturally on. So that energy is something that is actually helping you to work and kind of balance out this red triangle that you're having, this configuration that you're having. So basically, you're being challenged and also blessed at the same time. So tapping into the ninth house is something that comes to you in your mind naturally because that's the energy you get naturally and easily. Where you have to tap your energy into and your focus and your discipline and your work is going to be the tip of that triangle. So let me try to show this so that people understand what I'm talking about. Do you see that triangle? The red triangle. Okay. So, Carlene, please let me know if it resonated because I don't really like to waste my time if it's something that I just said it's wrong. Wait, where is it? So this is the tip of this kind of triangle. If someone has a red triangle in their charts like this, the tip of that triangle is going to be where you actually have to work towards, where all of the stress is being pushed towards. So, which means that's where the energy gets trapped in your chart, in your life, which is your physical body, your head, some kind of injuries, some kind of bones, like blood, and etc. And this is the axis that you have to work on. So this, what you're talking about, Mars and Venus, it's natural. You have it, they work well together. This is what you have to work on. Jupiter, Sun. I think Mercury is also here. So this is what you have to transform, compensate. That's what we talk about in birth chart in the first module, which is about transforming your chart and getting the best out of it. So working on your sun, okay, in the ninth house, that's correct. And your Jupiter in the third house. Yes. So the sun, they're super close. So I can see that your Mercury can be a little bit like eaten by the sun. So there is a lot of debate in your head or in your life around your degrees or around education. Third house opposing the ninth house. You might have some difficulties expressing your thoughts or words. Maybe you have some dyslexia or you had hard time growing up learning. But it's something that you are developing, right? Perfect. It means they're not burning. So there is no Kazimi. So the third house, I'm curious what kind of injuries or some kind of health issues you could have with this kind of aspect. But basically, you have to work towards some kind of education. So, third house of education, ninth house of expanding that education, these topics have to be mostly focused on so that you draw away hardships from your health. Or please let me know some details about your sixth house. So, Christy, I'm not sure if I missed it, but what are the meeting times for Astro Academy that start on Monday? So, Monday, Wednesday, Friday are when the lectures are uploaded as early as possible. So, at night, meaning like midnight, so that you have the whole day to go over them. And on weekends, we're going to have live practice sessions, all of the students. So we will need to finalize all the students first so that together we can choose the best time for all of you. Gewoon. It's more mental health, eating issues. Okay. Can you please let me know about your ninth house and third house topics also? I've enrolled. Enrolled where? What did you do? Do you have some kind of strong Aries energy in you? Like, what is this? Ah. Dear Saloni, did you go over a little bit back about the curriculum and the prices and everything? We're going to start on Monday. I've enrolled, but can you tell in how many hours I'll get my class details and payments up? I will send you email right after I finish this. So, yes. I done really bad in school, to be honest. It's always been a sort. Yeah, that's literally what I've been trying to say. Some kind of issues with third house and the ninth house that's affecting your, so the eating, which means your stomach. The moon is in there, mental health, moon, Saturn is also there. So a lot of self-eating, I would say. And what did you say? I developed strange restrictive food when I used to be a binge eater, then the opposite. Yes, that makes sense because Saturn is all about restriction and moon is all about safety and your comfort. Where is that? Okay. Yes. So when Saturn is close to the moon, it means there were some limitations for you when you were a kid to express yourself or to speak up, you know, and that turned you into like, instead of speaking up, you started like eating what you were saying. I guess that's what my mom also has. So that's because, as I said, the third and ninth house are a bit tense. And when they have opposition, they're sending all that, burst of energy into your sixth house. And your sixth house has Moon and Saturn together. So these two planets are being kind of like damaged. So once you work on your third and ninth houses, these two planets will like be relieved. And you also have the south node there. So it's like some kind of childhood issues for sure happening. I also had a weird stutter for a year as a child. As I told you, see, something to do with speech, something to do with studying, something to do with the way that you communicate. So why did you say none of it? You have it. Hmm? Now, Guftes, I asked before.
We have delayed the replay all the time.
Thank you, Sole. I normally use whole sign, but this is really, yeah. You always have to work with Placidus, okay? Because in Placidus, all of these things are happening in your sixth house, whereas in whole sign, I think that would be your seventh house. But I think your health is being very much damaged here. And why it's food? So, for example, the moon, when it's damaged by other planets or by Saturn restricted, and its sixth house, there is nothing to do with food in the sixth house. But moon talks about your comfort and can you restart or refresh? Maybe it will get better. So the moon usually talks about here, like this part, the stomach area, and if it gets stressed. So if you get stressed, your stomach starts sending signals. Either it's going to destroy your mental state or it's going to start sending signals to feed me. And it's directly connected to your Venus, the planet of food. Yeah. Okay. So كدوم تختار؟ Yeah, internalize and use shield of Aries over extroverted now the opposition. Yeah, yep, that's how it works. So you need to focus on Jupiter, you need to focus on your Sun and Mercury, so third and ninth houses. You need to like either Google it or you can ask ChatGPT how to work on that. But we go over it in literally module 1. We go over all the transformations that you can do. If Moon sits with Mars, does the same happen? Not necessarily. In her case, the Moon is directly connected to Venus, which is food. And Mars is usually about cuts, bruises, and injuries. So here the person could break things. Like you could be hitting walls or pillows or something. Or you could be excessively running or something of that case. Yeah, stomach sensitive. Yes. Albania. Are you still here?
What's up, Madro? I sent you it.
You sent it on Telegram.
Yes.
What was the question?
Second house money.
Whoa. Whoa. Almost everyone who's watching today is a Capricorn rising. That's very interesting. It's also like Capricorn rising and Aquarius in the second house. What was the name? Merita. Merita, are you here? Hi. So, immediately, as I said, if someone has second house in Aquarius, do trading. This is my genuine advice. I think you will find it very, 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 very helpful. Coming from experience, okay? But let's see. Uranus. Where's Uranus? So your Uranus is in your 12th house. It's in Sagittarius. Okay. 12th house is fully about hospitals, right? I think, oh yeah, I remember your chart now. So it's hospitals. Yes. So your money comes from something to do behind the scenes. But yeah, it's behind the scenes, it's abroad because it's in Sagittarius. It can be hospitals, retreats, and etc. So the money here, in your case, the money comes and goes.
You can open from my tail. Go to Astrological. Or you can show that your laptop بذات الشركة ده.
You see how Capricorns are bossy? Totally my vibe. That's why I'm like, I would, I no. How do I zoom in? Yeah, I'm like Capricorn, bossy. Yeah, why can't I zoom it? Okay. So how do I do it? No, I can't do it like this.
Then you just go to Astrology.
So let me do it. I have to go to Astrology and do it there. So let's see. 1st of May, 1987, 23:55.
You're black.
Hey, it will take time.
Let's wait. Picture is very good.
It's totally normal Capricorn vibe. You can't change that. It's natural. Okay.
Still natural. You can stop sharing and then
It's so interesting.
it's بين خكو.
I go back like this and that, and then it works.
Okay, yeah, it is there. Just go and go down a bit for
So Saloni, if you want, after this reading, I can do a whole pitch again so that you can see. Okay. Now the question is about money, right? We did this chart yesterday, so let's see. Actually, if this, I need you to ask your mom if your time of birth is correct. Because why? Because you said you're gonna have a 12-hour shift. Okay, and that's a lot. Remember yesterday I told you you're like doing this way too much. It's way too much on your health, on your physical health, and on your mental health. But let's look. Second house is in Aquarius. So if we forget about where that planet is, the ruler of your second house, Aquarius is always going to be about freedom. So your money has to be coming from some kind of freedom. You wouldn't attract money if it's coming from something super strict or something super stressful, because that can lead to mental health issues. That's why works to do like remote work or doing something online, something doing it freely, that's important. And you have to be already okay with the fact that money is always ups and downs for you, like ups and downs because of Aquarius. Then we also have Neptune in your second house of money. And Neptune rules hospitals, it rules spirituality, it rules retreats, it rules like everything 12th house. It rules uh doing things remotely in isolations. That's all there. Now, if we find the ruler of your money is kind of secretive. So there are so many ways it can play out, but because we know that you are related to hospitals, it kind of makes sense, right? It's right here, but it's very kind of close to Saturn, so it's kind of restricted, right? So the money is restricted and it comes with a lot of tension of your physical labor. You're putting a lot of physical labor. The second ruler of your second house of money is Neptune. And where is Neptune? It's much in nicer aspects compared to your first ruler. So it is in your first house, so you can actually make money from your own presence. So you can initiate the way that, like, basically, with this one you're getting money from someone. Here, if you work with your second planet of money, Neptune, you will be able to make your own money and also help others, because Neptune is connected to your 10th house Pluto is here, so big money. Like if you didn't work in hospital or you were not providing services and using your physical labor, you could actually make really big money, because Neptune and Pluto, I always talk about this, like really, really rich people have it, because you have the capacity to literally channel big money into your life. Then it's also directly connected to Sun and Mercury. So something to do with children and kids, both in this energy is in Taurus. Like you're having really good aspects to make money from something that you initiate and you structure and you make it. Because here, as you can also see, it's connected with Venus, which is the planet of money, connected with Jupiter, which is also uh the luck of money, together with Venus here. So North Node is here as well. So your main goal in this life is to actually work towards some kind of teaching, some kind of something basically that you start, something that you do on your own, sales and etc. Because also here your sixth house is in Gemini. So sales, something to do with sales, something to do with maybe mo- mothers, like, pregnant ladies, creating something for them, creating some kind of community for these kind of people, like for mothers, for like creating groups where you're like either teaching mothers how to be mothers, writing a book about what you need to do in 9 months of pregnancy, how you need to prepare your body to become pregnant, how you need to, like, those kind of, oh my god, my entrepreneurial brain right now is gonna like work. Basically, if you start writing a book, selling something, it's going to be way more beneficial for you instead of being stuck in this position. So let me know if you ever thought about writing some kind of book about parenting or something to do with motherhood. I was thinking to do a master degree in autism and PhD for PDA for children. Yes, but my profession is midwife, but finding difficult to find job. Yeah, you told us that yesterday. Yes, counseling, childcare. Like, if you ever thought about getting it, like, because your south node is in ninth house, you might think you have to do bachelor's and master's. You don't. You already have enough experience, enough knowledge to already help people with short courses, something short. I would highly suggest you to watch on YouTube how to write a PDF guide or book on parenting, or on how to prepare for pregnancies, or how to be like how to deliver babies, some kind of like that, and start selling that. That's going to bring you way much joy, way much happiness, and way, 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 way much money. It's, yeah, it has to be something structured, like, this is what you have to do. Prepare your body, buy this, like, to do something like that, because you have Capricorn. Your rising is a Capricorn, so you have to be a boss to the mothers, to pregnant ladies. I hope that makes sense. Please stop working 12-hour shifts. Start helping people who can do it remotely online, and that will also make sense because you are doing it remotely. You're selling it online. Exactly right. That's exactly what I'm saying. So I hope that resonates. Please let me know. And for people who want to roll, one more time, I'm gonna share the screen. So one more time, for those who want to enroll into Astro Academy, show you the platform that you're going to have. This is the platform. Okay, this is the platform you're going to have with lectures, with PDFs. Hmm? Okay, we will take some time then. People read that stuff. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and I will try to find something. I'm literally telling you, go to YouTube, Google. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, just go to YouTube and figure out how to write a book or a PDF.
God bless your beautiful soul and perhaps your beautiful sister.
I just want you to be happy. I don't think you have to, because that 12th and 6th house in your chart are struggling. You're literally using that as much as you can. where you have potential. That's why karmic energy that we studied yesterday is going to help you so much. Stop focusing on masters and bachelors. Just start doing what you have, selling and providing help with what you have. So, this is the platform that you're going to have. You will have access to all of these lectures every Monday, every Wednesday, and every Friday. You're going to receive these lectures. They all have lecture notes, workbooks. I stopped doing them because my students said that they don't really do homeworks unless I give some incentives. So I'm like, okay, fine. We prefer practice sessions. So every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, you're going to receive lecture notes. They're usually like, yeah, you see how many minutes. They're kind of long. So you're gonna go lectures on your own throughout the week. So imagine per 1 week you're going to have 3 lectures per week. Okay. And then on weekends, we're going to have a practice session together with all of the students. So you can ask your questions. We can practice on your charts, maybe celebrities' charts as a reference. Then you are all going to be in a group chat together where you can discuss things and etc. Are the Yes, the lectures are pre-recorded so that you have your own time to go over them. Can we save them? No. I don't think you can save them.
You have access to the course.
Yeah, you have access to the course for a year or so, and you have lecture notes that you can immediately. Yeah, I made it in a way when you click, it immediately downloads. With lecture videos, I don't think it's, I don't think it's even legal. Yeah, I understand. But anyways, so you're gonna have a group chat with other students. Basically, you go and you all going to have the same group chat. We're gonna talk together, ask questions. I'm always there, like 24/7. I'm always there. My assistant is there too, which is my sister. Let me show you the curriculum. So this course is made for those who want to get into astrology, take it as a profession, or they want to spiritually grow, huh? Yeah, okay. Okay. Can you see the Okay. So why do you need this? Is an Astro Academy, okay? It's a 5-month program. We start on 23rd of February and we're going to complete it in July. And then in July we're going to start a new session. But basically, every Monday, Wednesday, Friday you are going to receive lectures. You got the point, right? This is specifically for those people who want to take astrology to the next level. They want to make it a profession. They want to make immediate income from module 1 already. I will teach you how to consult and help people. It's going to provide flexible career work. As I said, second house in Aquarius is very much relevant here. It's also a big industry that you can tap into. The only investment it requires is to take the course, study it, invest your time in it, and already make it your profession. Then it's for those people who fully want to dive into spiritual growth. What's the point? So that in 2020 there was like big spiritual awakening for a majority of this population of this planet. So you will see a lot of people getting into understanding themselves better, like you're watching this right now. Yeah. So it's perfect for those people. Again, the module is like the curriculum is quite big. We have 11 modules. Module 1 is on foundations of astrology with birth chart transformer, everything that I just explained, how we can work with tense aspects. So from first module you will already be able to provide help to others. Module 2 is all about finances. Huh? Module 2 is all about finances. Whatever we went over today is just a snippet of it. It gets deeper and deeper. Module 3 is something that we touched upon yesterday. This is module of like healing your traumas. It's about your past life, it's your life purpose, it's karma. We don't use that word as much, but module 4 is all about love, relationships, industry. There are a lot of bonuses about pregnancies and how you can make money with your business partner or your love partner and etc. Then my favorite one is relocation astrology. I live breathe relocation astrology. Then we have kids astrology, also very, very important for your inner child as well. Then we do mundane astrology, which is forecasting. I go over all types of forecasting that I use in my practices. And module 11 on how to build your own practice, how to build your own business in astrology, or how to build business in general, like the way that I was helping um, the 12th house strong person. So because we are going to have live sessions every week, I will want to like commit myself to my students, so it's going to be limited. As I said, interactive video lectures pre-recorded Monday, Wednesday, Friday, at least 40 to 60 minutes per each. Weekly webinars where we practice with your charts, 2 3 hours. Trust me, it's not 1 hour, it's more than 2 hours for sure. Weekly lecture notes available, group chat with all the students. All the lectures are available for 1 year. We start from 23rd of February. Changasai. We start on 23rd of February. So the lectures are going to go live on 23rd of February. However, I extended the enrollment until 13th. So in case people are like still deciding, you can enroll until 13th for sure. But the moment you're going to enroll around 13th, you're already going to have all of the other lectures out there. So it's better to enroll earlier so that you can catch up with other live sessions that we're going to have. So these are the testimonials of like after 2 or 5 lectures. It's already like uh, one of my students said that her eyes see the charts completely different from before these lectures. So I will also need feedback about the webinars that we have had so far. So enrollment plan, as I already mentioned so many times, I did a lot of research. I checked almost every astrology course possible in Russian speaking market, in English speaking market. Combine all of that, still minus way, way, way. Huh?
Your head is heavy.
It's way, way more affordable and way more efficient for everything that we do. So the overall value of the course is around 32.75. Is it the right way to say? So $3,275. But I decided to lower it to 1,500 so it's accessible. Because trust me, I wouldn't want to spend more than 3,000 on any lecture or any course myself, because like what? So with this one, you are getting more than 51 sessions. So I counted over 70 sessions we're going to have. And one session from this money, okay, from 32.75, from $3,075 is going to equal to like $20 per session, which is like coffee and muffin. And if I do the math for one, yeah. What?
I love the comments.
What are the comments? So you can do one time in, okay, what is it? One installment for 1,500, or you can do 5 installments for $350. So it's also very, very, very efficient, and basically I'm thinking about others. I also have one-on-one. I don't want to talk about it because I want to focus on groups, because if someone actually wants to do one-on-one, I bet these are the type of people who are very shy and they don't want to like, ask questions around other people. I totally understand them. That's why it's open for those people specifically. But this is going to be way better because you are going to have your own community. By the time that you are going to complete this course, you are going to have your own community of astrologers like you, shared experiences, which I never had. I was completely lonely in this. But yeah, anyways, um, yeah, we start on Monday already. So it's something that is too much for you, you can join the birth chart reader, which is for complete beginners. It's like how do I call it? It's a 1 week program for anyone who is a complete beginner. It's specifically for, because I started doing TikTok and I noticed that people don't even know how to open their charts. So that's for those people who don't know how to even open the correct chart. What are zodiac houses, planets, aspects, how to read your chart, and how to understand astrology readings that you see online, and how to prepare your program your own AI Astro Assistant. That's for those people. It's also linked. It's 1 week program. You can start and finish it anytime you want, but after which we also have practice session together. So yeah, let me see. Let me read reading comments. Are they pre-recorded? Yes. Can we save them? I don't think so. Nothing visible. Yes, now. People here in India love marriage stuff for sure.
Everyone loves marriage stuff.
Literally everyone loves it. I love your style of okay, my dyslexia is on cheating, not teaching, cheating. I love your style of teaching. Would you be open to have what? Would you be open to having lifetime access for the lectures if taking what? Help.
She says, if I take the course, would there be possibility if you can give the lectures for lifetime, like access to them?
Is this 7/7, Jody?
Yes.
7th of July. For you, trust me, for you, I'm gonna give full access. With, with your third house and ninth house having challenges, you will have full access, trust me. And that you were here for 4 hours listening to everything to get your question out there. Yes, for you, lifetime, forever. Yes, with your Mercury, with the sun together, like yeah.
Does she love doing conspects? Conspect?
Yeah,
Taking notes
yeah,
a lot?
probably you like to take notes. And the thing is, you're going to have me lifetime, okay? That's even better.
Why you're selling yourself?
You're going to have my access lifetime, group chats, private messages, anything you want. We're going to be together because no, because I don't want to make a course and then just be like, yeah, you can finish it whatever whenever you want. I want to be with you there until like you get your first client, until you understand yourself. Like I'm there, okay? And I'm still ongoing with my previous cohort. I was in really hard time doing that. I'm really sad that I couldn't be consistent, but with this one, I'm quite consistent. So yeah, I love that. Thank you. So Jody, are you going to join? Let me see if you have astrology in you. If Jody joins, what's going to be your reason for it? Is spiritual growth or a new job? Oh yeah, new besties for sure. 7/7. I am 7. I my whole numerology is 7, so I love 7 people.
So you also love me. My math is 7.
So for Jody, your 11th house, which is about astrology. Uh, whoa, I've been studying since 2019, but not. I understand why. We just discussed your Sun and Mercury opposing Jupiter and Jupiter opposing them, and then they're affecting. I really bet that you're gonna find module 1 so helpful to the point that you're going to start doing readings. I'm going to give you that confidence. And you know what? I am launching during Mercury retrograde, Jupiter retrograde. This is specifically for those people who were thinking about this for a long time and never took a leap, because this is the period for specifically for people who started, never finished, and they're like, I'll do it again. Because if I do it during like direct planets, it's going to be for people who are like completely new in it. Yeah, I wanted for years, but doubted myself. You doubt yourself because Jupiter is about your confidence. Sun is about your also confidence. They're clashing. That makes sense. We study this literally in module 1. That's the whole point. Yes, you'll be reading our charts. Yes, I at this point I memorized the charts of my students, like Jalisa, Ellie, Monica. Like I have Virgo risings, Leo risings there, Aquarius energy. People really hate this Mercury retrograde. No, not in this family. Not in this family. In this family, we like Mercury retrogrades because we like to leave things for later, so we have to redo everything.
Actually.
And my dyslexia likes Mercury retrogrades. Yeah. But anyways, um, like if you enroll, I'm gonna send you emails right now before we pass out because my sister is already over. But do you have any questions? Let me know. Do you have any questions? Will you join this semester? I don't understand Mercury retrograde. Oh, I talk a lot about Mercury retrogrades. You've enrolled? Okay, I'll send you an email. Then what else can I say? If you're still doubting, you're gonna continue doubting every Mercury retrograde, and you're gonna continue like having issues with this aspects. I'm not talking about Jody. I'm just saying in general. That is why I kind of like e- extended the enrollment period for those people who are like overthinking. So you can do the overthinking a little bit more if you need time to think. But the lectures are going to go live on Monday. We're going to have a practice session already on weekends. So I need to have students already in a group chat to discuss the time that we're going to go practice sessions. So if you don't want to miss out on practice sessions, I'm inviting you to enroll now so that we can decide on the time. But we will meet tomorrow. Don't forget to join tomorrow because tomorrow it's so exciting for me. That's my other specialty in astrology is forecasting, like the future. So tomorrow we're gonna do a forecast preparation for your specific chart. Jody, don't overthink. Join the academy. We can do this together. I'm going to take you by the hand. I'm going to give you so much confidence that your Jupiter is going to be like, whoa, what happened here? Because Jupiter in Sagittarius came into the chart, in your chart, in your third house, by the way. Okay. Woo! We're going to go bye bye, sleep, sleep. We're going to send an email to Saloni. Yeah, my Jupiter is in Sagittarius. It's last degrees of Sagittarius. So for Jodi's chart, it's immediately going to her third house where her Jupiter is at. So it's definitely activating her third house. And yeah. Okay, tomorrow, forecast. We're gonna do forecasts. It's literally my favorite thing to do. It's look into the future, into the hopes. Chrissy, you're still here. Oh my god. Did you enroll? Like did you got my email? I will be waiting for your reply. Okay? All right. If you have any questions and if you want to have a call to discuss everything, maybe you have some specific cases, let me know. We're going to do it, but I'm going to go and send emails to those who are enrolled. And I'm going to go sleep and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Okay, bye-bye.